Hello, good morning. Hello, hello. Hello, lamp, PCU, baguette, sunni, hat. So 4 hours, 5 hours here with iced coffee. We need to wait war against the sun. Hey, what's up? But yeah, sorry for a slight delay. I mean, I said last week that I'm kind of testing times to see which time might be better for me to give me enough time to like do the whole cutting grass and showering after. And yeah, I think I might need to turn these streams back like half an hour, maybe start at 10:30. That will have enough time to cut grass and then shower calmly. I like I like to take my time when I shower on weekends. So aggressively touching grass, yes, so aggressive that I cut it off. But for now, here we are. Let me open the game. Should be updated, hopefully, because my sister was playing. The destinification, yeah, exactly. Play. Yes. Hey, Foxy, guess what? What? Also, I might stand up at some point to go pick up a package with my lunches for the week. Weird that it hasn't gotten here yet. Like usually they drop it by at like very early, but I guess today it's not like that. Mayuri came home this very morning. Let's fucking go! God, I wish that were me. I have no pulls for Mayuri. Actually, do let me check my email to see your delivery details. Track delivery. This is not what I... Where is my delivery? The tutu. Hey, Bellhound. Tuturu. Track your box. Tracking. Okay, my order exists, but it's not I don't think they shipped it yet. That's strange. But anyway. An interlude, praise of courage. I got a Mr. Baguette here sending me all the codes. Woo! An interlude. Yay! Thank you. Alrighty. Grab all the login thingies. But yeah, my arms hurt. Why cutting grass is so tiring? But the muscles, I mean, true. The grass put up a fight. Truly. Grass got hands. But yeah, for those that don't remember, last time in Reverse 1999, doesn't really matter what happened, I think, because this chapter, I think, happens somewhere else. Rent a goat and anchor them cage. Cage them in the area want to get the grass cut. Honestly, doesn't sound like a bad idea. I managed to get my front yard in check, but my backyard is kind of a jungle. So that does not sound too bad, actually. Just let some goats roam free for a little bit and have them get rid of all the grass. But yeah, last time in reverse, we were in the little number. We were in the little number island. Remember the people crazy about the numbers? And the chapter ends with them bombing the island. So that's great. Yeah, Regulus also got a new boat and then she lost it. The biggest tragedy of all, honestly. Oh yeah, that happened. There we go. And they bombed the cute number girl. Yeah. Everything ends with I think Sophia was going like, did you bring people to the island? And then there's planes flying over it and bombing it. And after that, we don't know what happened. And as I said, I think this chapter picks up somewhere else, so yay! I guess we'll have to keep waiting to know what happened with the bombed island. Too hot for jacket and hat? Yeah, exactly. Just a few bumps, barely a sprinkle. Are we in a beach episode now? No, because we're going somewhere in Europe. We're going to somewhere in Europe, I think. I don't remember, actually. I've not seen the trailer. I think the game is gonna show me the trailer as soon as I click on the event thingy. So we're gonna Euro. But apparently the characters are great, so I'm looking forward to it. Like all my sister and friends have told me that it's great. Definitely an upside from whatever the last event was. You guys didn't see it unless you play, but yeah. Finish this event, but skip all the stories so I can watch blind. Oh. It's me, Funtime Freddy, and welcome to Reverse 1999. That's an interesting collab there. But yeah. I'm not that leveled up. But I plan on doing like half the story today, hopefully. And Isolde's character story. Hopefully. So it should be okay. And then next week I'm doing Neurocloud, so the following week we'll finish, and for then I should have enough characters leveled up. I got the Chinese lady. I'm leveling her up, so my sister told me like, if you have there and like Tooth Fairy, you'll be good. And I'm like, all right. So yeah, let's just jump to it. I don't have much else. I don't have much else to say. My arms are tired, so let's just go. There'll be a black screen because I didn't have time to set up the game. Welcome, Kuruko. Welcome to your stream. Thank you for welcoming to my stream. Always a good time. There we go. And now we get the music going. We'll lower the music a little tiny bit, I think. That should be good from what I see on the colored bars. Who that cutie woman, mommy?
Blackjack, Russian roulette. Huh.
Oh yeah, I got Centurion when rolling for Tooth Fairy, I think. Yeah, this is Latina lady.
If you want to be healthy, take care of what you eat. It doesn't feel good when you get an upset stomach. I once had a companion who would eat soil, screws, and whatnot. Frightening, isn't it?
I mean, they didn't really say where she's from, I think. I actually haven't checked, let me see.
Oh, Hefe, take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
Where was it? Okay, no, she's from Las Vegas, but like clearly... Clearly there's some... They do make her speak Spanish, and she has like some Mexican adjacent skins, so I'm assuming, you know, blood from there. But yeah, she was born in Las Vegas, USA. And then went to Europe for some reason. 19 years? There's no way she's 19 years old. There's no way. There's no way she's 19. What are you talking about? Video game ages, truly. It's funny though, because I feel like in general they've been pretty good with the ages, but I thought like she would be like 20 something at least. But like, what do you mean 19? Hey, look at Shaman is my old man. 45 years. Old man. Hashtag love, truly, my favorite old man. How old is this girl supposed to be?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, nobody knows. Let's go. Dike's age too is kind of wrong. Oh yeah, Dike also, yeah.
Speak.
I'm like, what do you mean it's 19? They really said like after 18 they're adults. Like, I mean, I guess it makes a bit more sense for her to act more adult-like because Middle Ages, you know? Middle Ages, like, I think at like 15 you were already an adult. You know, Middle Ages. 19 years old in the Middle Ages is like saying like 30, probably. I had like Florian Mosul. She's already halfway there. Look at her skin. Oh, the sport skin? Where could I look at it? I don't remember. Oh, here. I don't like it actually. You're having a midlife crisis at 18. Tooth Fairy. I wonder if she does have an age.
Stop talking. It's time for a checkup.
25? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, her sports skin is... it's okay, I guess. Then there's Lila with her mysterious age, I think. Yeah, mysterious age. She is, however old she wants to be.
I'm not good at dealing with visitors. It reminds
Okay, Bicorn. She's 18. That makes a bit more sense, like look-wise. Considering she's an intelligence agent, like I don't really know, but looks-wise, it makes sense. I think he's like 20 plus. So like you and your profile. Yeah, no, I always thought the protagonist would be like at least, you know, like they still look like little girls. So but I thought like maybe 17 or so or 18. But then I'm like, everyone is like 16. I was like, what do you mean? Who else? There's Tenant.
Good day, my lord. You're too kind visiting me.
Also 25 years. So they're either like 18, 19 or 25 apparently. And then there's Shamane, my old man. Whomst?
you'd better.
When did I get
really
this girl?
say something.
Who the fuck are you? 20 years. Okay, that makes sense. Yanisa is also super young, isn't she?
I'm arranging the travel notes from the list.
16, yeah, she's also a baby. Oh, the Halloween event, I see.
Aha!
Oh yeah, I got Kanjira!
Whatever this is, ticket. Thank you.
I love Candida. She's also baby, 16.
Two gentlemen walked into a fine brick building. Oh, Miss Timekeeper!
Taisho maid.
My sincerest apologies. I was immersed in a novel and...
Also 16. When it comes to ages, you never know if it's a localized age or actual arena writing age. No, that's not how localization works. I'm pretty sure it's the original, the original age. I don't know why people are always like, ew, localization! Like, shut up.
Oh, it's our genius. Any insane...
Because, I mean, if anything, it makes less sense. She's also 16. Why is everyone 16 and working? Like, what's wrong with the foundation? Mesmer, yeah. Yeah, they're... like, why will they change ages? And if they did, I'm pretty sure they will make them older. So, it's like, the fuck are you on about? It was the times children belong in the mines. True. Oh, there's Pavia.
Come in. It's fine. Just be careful not to be eaten by them.
25 years. Hey, Belle Cranial, hello. So yeah, I don't know why I'm looking at everyone's ages. I just got curious.
Hello, please take a seat.
20. So yeah, the ages seem to be like always like 18, 19, 20, 25. And then 40 something. Shamana, truly the GOAT. What about you?
I have to remind you that jump scares are really outdated.
21. What about Balloon Party? Oh, Balloon Party is baby also.
Oh, nice to
17.
meet you. Nice to meet you.
Still, I can't believe she's older than the protagonist. Regulus is 15. She's like the absolutist gremliness baby. Child labor laws are very recent and not global. Okay, but I'm talking about foundation characters from like the 90s. But yeah, Regulus hits
Oh, whoa, whoa.
15. Oh, my baby. She's so dumb. No wonder she loses her ships on the regular. The Foundation be like, who's gonna stop us? I mean, the Foundation doesn't teach them about the outside world, so, you know. The Foundation really be like, if they don't know about labor laws, they can sue us. Oh, Sima.
I'm not.
Okay, so this guy is also 29. Okay, so he's one of the oldest as well. And this guy is 20. Pure of heart, Damabas. Truly. Oh, sweetheart.
It's always lonely to stay
17.
quiet for a long...
But in the 1930s. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess. I guess. But anyway.
You definitely win a lot. Trust me, I'm never wrong. Every
Thank you.
single slot machine in Las Vegas is like my babysitter. I know them.
I'm worried that the slot machines in Las Vegas are your babysitter. What does that mean? How am I supposed to interpret that? Anyway, it is event time. Or like, I mean, I guess new chapter. Let's go! Yeah, they should have tried her.
Based on the mysterious island? The host is Isolde? The opera singer?
Oh, poor thing. Every member of that family met a tragic end. And now her brother.
Shh.
Theophil has left us. Behold, my late brother's final painting, inspired by the Golden Isle. The salvation. Miss Dittersdorf, I know your brother's death has affected you deeply. Doctor, you need to release your oppressions.
The rain. The Golden Isle. The island of the painting. Is that where the timekeeper is at now?
How did Theophil know about the storm and the island?
He belonged to an organization called the Circle. It's the symbol of the Circle.
Marcus, my
Are they
baby.
really just a group of artists?
What do you see in the mirror? I see golden circles. Theophil in the fire. He burned all his paintings. And then I heard a shot.
All these assassinations at the same time?
My baby.
Will our people be able to defend themselves on that island? To help them is to help ourselves. I can see how you burned with passion. Welcome to the Circle, Miss Marcus. We share the same dream as you.
I am intrigued by the name of your little group.
Look who's there.
The Circle.
Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to watch. Please, enjoy.
Island Mansion, ayo. But yeah, if Isolde is 19, I guess that can explain. She kind of sounds like baby. I remember when I heard her in the trailer, I was like, that's her voice? But now I'm like, it makes sense if she's baby. Alright, Sis told me that I had to do Isolde's character event. She told me it has no spoilers. I think it's like before this story. And characters event, I don't know why they always make characters event last so little, so we're gonna do it now. And then we're gonna jump into the story. Kakan is also, but they're both proper adults, TM. Yeah, I mean, depending on the time period, sometimes it matters, you know, but like, I don't know which time period we are right now, so. How much lore I know about this game from watching your stream. Some people took math very seriously, and in China some guy was a dragon or something. Okay, but the dragon guy from China is from another game. But I mean, I don't know, it could happen also. We had a Chinese girl that was actually a horse, so not far. we had the Chinese girl that was actually like a mystical horse or something, and we had the bird guy from the China event. I didn't stream the China event because I don't stream reverse events. That's why it's been so long, because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna... The only gachas I play events for are the Mika ones. For all the ones that I pick up after, I don't, because, you know, then I definitely will have like no time at all, especially with like the Hoyo games that release event. Those guys are insane. Like, Hoyo wants you to give your life to them, so I'm like, yeah, no way that's happening. But there was a China event before this one, before this story chapter in reverse. But it was all very weird. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. Keeping up with gachas is very tough. Yeah, it is. Like, the only reason, I've said this before, but the only reason I can play so many is because I'm just very, very casual. So, like, I don't really do, you know, like, hard content, like farming, sell, like, that kind of stuff. I just kind of do story. Sometimes I'll do events. Like, events I'll do on my own for most of them. Because, I mean, if you're someone that gets into a game and just, like, look, you give your time to that game, like, yeah, no, ain't no way you can play more like me, more than, I don't know, 2. Yeah, for Hoyo I do the character ones, like for Star Rail, because like sometimes, you know, they have lore that will connect to the main story. But all the other ones, I'm just like, goodbye. Also, the characters events I usually voice, so... This game also had the important discussions about the Foundation budget. Oh yeah, you guys remember all... Remember all the drama about the Foundation's budget? I think we're around 1917 because biplanes are still being used. Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, the island where everyone was very obsessed with number, that is from this game. But anyway, let's go. The character events here are not voiced, so you'll have to deal with my reading. Fair warning. A small, narrow room with a plain door. A vase of violets sits on the table. No, there's nothing to see here at all. I prefer your voice acting. Ooh. Okay, no, but my sister told me there's no real spoilers for the story, so we're just gonna ignore this for now. Can I request a German accent? I don't know how to make accents. Like how all of these here have no Arnex Enfield. We're gonna get Gears for Online too, and Enfield's still like somewhere. I'm gonna trust my sister told me there's no spoilers. If there are spoilers, I'll deal with her later. Stage 1, Dog Door. "1917. Thankfully, the World War ended and there won't be another." Yeah, exactly. Yay! I love how all the NPCs in reverse don't have eyes. It's so creepy. Sad news indeed. Most unfortunate and disappointing news. Stamping his feet in anger, the gentleman lets out a wail of frustration.
I'm not sure that.
They canceled her new show just like that? I've been waiting for it all season. What else could be done? Surely you're gonna expect her to sing after what happened? Have some compassion for her, will you? Fate has dealt her a cruel hand in life. Although this lady immediately volleys criticism, there is nothing accusatory in the softness of her tone.
I think that...
Vienna has lost its star, at least for this season. Another man joins the conversation, also terribly hit by the news. His eyes are as dim and cold as two lifeless cobblestones at the bottom of a river. He walks at the rear of the crowd with heavy footsteps. I saw it with my own eyes, the entire thing. It's how you know who's important. If everyone had eyes, how will I know which characters were playable? So real. She left the Vienna State Opera in the afternoon. I love how this guy is not important enough to even warrant a sprite. She left the Vienna State Opera in the afternoon. She must have planned to take a walk in Will's Dreher Park, as she always does on Thursday afternoons. On that day, her dark, curly hair cascaded over her shoulders, and her face was pale as porcelain. You're starting to sound like a stalker, my man. Maybe admire Trace a ghost. She was in a lavender dress with a soft wool shawl around her arms. She looked pretty and fragile, like a doll made of glass.
Which means...
Did you see her? Yes, I saw her faint. She seemed perfectly fine when she took leave of the theater manager, but after a few steps, she started shaking. She whimpered and scratched at her pretty face. Her usual heavenly voice became the howling cry of a mad cat. He murmurs with a dark heat in his tone. A light of sinister delight flickers in his eyes. Oh, he cray-cray. Her servants tried to stop her, but it was too late. She ran off, tripped over her dress and fell down the Albertina stairs. They helped her up, but by then she'd already fainted.
That's surprising.
God in heaven, poor thing. A face connect fan before his time. His audience respond with gasps and sobs. It breaks one's heart to see such a thing. Soon her physician came. He'd been by her side all day. It was only in the brief moment in which that horrid affair occurred that he was away attending to another matter. Did he take her to the hospital? How is she now? Oh, heavens, this is terribly sad. Most unfortunate for a talented lady such as her. She's so delicate. Even a strong gust of wind could whisk her off her feet. And now she has to come to terms with the painful fact that her dear child has been cruelly taken from her. What? The lady whips open her mother of pearl. The lady whips open her mother of pearl fan to hide the tears that are now streaming down her face. Thank goodness she still has Theophil. Still, it does little to ease a mother's pain. She continues to mutter to herself. Though her cheeks are still wet with the tears of compassion, there is a quiet joy in her heart as she tracks the other's gaze. None of us will ever have the courage to face such tragedy. Having to witness her own child taken by death at the seance 3 days ago must have destroyed her. We were all there, you know. Lily Marlene, Fiona, and I. That poor girl. Such a lovely little thing.
So?
Little Trista. She was only 3 years old. Her rosy cheeks turned a grayish blue within seconds. Her pale lips were stained red with blood, and 2 golden tears welled in her empty eyes and ran down her cheeks. She died in a moment, just like that. Was she poisoned? But that sweet song didn't fade away. For the whole night it was trapped in her throat, like a little songbird captive in a cage. It wasn't until morning that we mustered enough strength to touch her. She was still soft, as if she were only sleeping. So you left her there all night? What? She gently flutters her fan as she reveals more and more details to the crowd. They listen in breathless suspense.
I don't know.
I didn't know that. Fine, I admit it. I was too harsh on her. No one will be able to sing on a stage in the wake of such misfortune.
I think that...
She should rest. She must be devastated, poor thing, losing her child like that. The gentleman takes out his silk handkerchief and dabs at the corner of his moistened eyes. This is a situation in which sympathy is the only appropriate response. But a voice from the other side of the crowd breaks the sad silence.
No way.
I love how everyone was like, oh yeah, it's so sad. But like, this is just like a drama show for them. No, she didn't cancel the performance to mourn her daughter. Did you forget? She showed up at the rehearsals after her daughter's death. I saw her just yesterday. His face reddens with frustration at these speculations. Her doctor came to me that very night with a dissected rabbit in his palms. A quick look made it very clear. His eyes are red and bulging, just like the pair of distended ovaries he saw inside the rabbit. It was the 1910s, it's either this or think about the war. Damn! What? Yeah. Rabbit ovaries for some reason. What was the line? Do you want me to read it again? Gossiping was a bigger passion for sure, yeah. She is with child again. 2 months into her pregnancy, in fact. The announcement of a new child just 3 days after her daughter's tragic death. The change in the rabbit's ovaries told us everything. I wish I could show you, good people, for it is evidence most irrefutable. What's this? Is this sort of weird divination? Evangeline must rest, no matter how much she loves the stage and her audience. She has no choice. What do the rabbit ovaries have to do with this? I might need to look that up. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. Hey, Rasarui. 19... Rabbit test. The rabbit test, or Friedman test, was an early pregnancy test developed in 1931 by Maurice Friedman and Maxwell Edward Lapham at the University of Pennsylvania. Ah. She must rest, the rabbit organ said so. Have you played chapter 6 yet? No, I'm just starting it, I think. I lost track of the numbers of chapters, so I don't know. But I'm doing the newest one. Yeah, I'm reading about it right now. The hormone human chorionic gonadotropin is produced during pregnancy and can be found in a pregnant woman's urine and blood. It indicates the presence of an implanted fertilized egg. An earlier test, known as the AZ test, was developed by Selmar Ashim and Bernard Sondek. When urine from a woman in the early months of pregnancy was injected into immature female mice, their ovaries will enlarge and show follicular maturation. The test was considered reliable, with an error rate of less than 2%. Friedman and Lapham test was essentially identical but replaced the mouse with a rabbit. A few days after the injection, the animal will be dissected and the size of her ovaries examined. The rabbit test became a widely used bioassay to test for pregnancy. The term rabbit test was first recorded in 1949 and was the origin of a common euphemism, the rabbit died, for a positive pregnancy test. The phrase was, in fact, based on a common misconception about the test. While many people assume that the injected rabbit will die only if the woman was pregnant, in fact all rabbits used for the test died, as they had to be dissected in order to examine the ovaries. A later alternative to the rabbit test, known as the Hogben test, used the African clawed frog and yielded results without the need to cut the animal open. Interesting. Was a rabbit more accurate? No, I guess they just were more accessible? I don't know. That's not a bad failure rate. Yeah, actually it's not bad, especially for the times, but still, I'm like, There's a spoiler? Oh, an hour. Okay, we might need to continue it later then. Or then I might need to continue it on my own, I don't know. Messed up, but I mean, science, I guess. That was her first appearance in Vienna. A fanatic admirer bribed her mother's doctor, subsequently discovering her existence through a fluffy and oddly bloody pregnancy test. Perhaps soon this rabbit test will become a mainstream method of determining pregnancy. Who knows what will happen in this world of turmoil? Someone approaches from behind, the figure of a child. Favored by the god of theater, this child is a star, even from before birth. In the many years that followed, before she made her debut, people talk of her as the girl who arrived upon the wings of death.
Is that so?
But is she really an opera singer? The voice pauses, awaiting an answer. Look at her. Isolde, my lovely little sister. She's the new star of Vienna, gaining both fame and fortune in the theater. As a singer, her name has surpassed that of her mother, who is now only remembered as the perpetrator of that appalling crime. But my sister has never performed in a play, not even once. Yo, she's so tiny! She's there, but she also isn't. She's many people, including me. My voice in her throat, my smile on her face. Upon the stage, many spirits wander. There are men's voices, women's voices, even children's. You can find them all. Different songs, different stories. But they aren't hers. Yes. Rather innovative, isn't it? To channel spirits in an operatic performance. Emotions she has never felt gleam in her eyes and flow from her mouth. She holds the spirit as they gently fall upon her, just as she is held by the stage.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, silly goose. My little sister was never an actress. She's but a stage upon a stage, a pretty glass vessel. A little hand softly touches your shoulder, and the other points into the dark. Now, look over there. A door? Why is there a door? How strange. Am I right? Did I guess what you were thinking? The figure bursts into delighted laughter. We all know what a stage looks like. There are no walls, but there are doors. No, not the entrance door to the theater. I'm talking about the doors behind the wings. The hidden ones that lead backstage. The hand raps on the door. This is the first door. A narrow doggy door sitting an inch above the floor, painted in a calming blue. Who uses it, I wonder? Could it be a border terrier? At a well-proportioned 6 kilograms, it would fit through the door perfectly. It would be rather pleasant to keep around. A little angel in the home. A loyal and energetic friend, whose little paws softly tap across the marble floor. But no. The door isn't made for a little Scottish hill dweller. Their feet get muddy, their fur dirty, and they have the pitiful little faces of a beggar. No, they don't fit in at all in this spotless home. Those who live here must be presentable and praiseworthy, with manners learned from the most esteemed of teachers. The terriers sprint past you as they chase one another, a flurry of wind rushing by your left calf. Something taller, heavier, and calmer emerges from the dark. A warm breath settles on the skin of your right calf. Ah, very good. A Leonberger. They were the stalwart friends of our honorable Sissi, the Empress of Austria. People were once madly in love with them. It has a soft black and brown coat, a posture reminiscent of a lion, an intelligent mind, and a kind heart. Most importantly, this is an expensive breed. It's quite an excellent reflection of its owner's wealth and refined taste. It weighs 115 pounds, a good boy with a sturdy build. It's 28 inches at withers and a trustworthy protector of your wife and children. The voice disappears again, along with the warm breath. The majestic dog raises his 100-pound body and dissolves in the shadows.
What a pity.
But it's much too big to fit through this door. No, this can't be it. The girl lets out a regretful sigh, followed by a bracing breath. Her face is barely visible in the dark, but somehow you know she's smiling. You see, this is my door. I fit through it perfectly. It wasn't always exclusively mine. There were other people who were of the right size and met the other conditions for its use. But time is cruel. It turned Theophil and Isolde into adults, taking them out of their little 5-year-old bodies and replacing them with new ones with bigger hands and feet. Now, I alone can pass through this little door. Every dictator's child knows how to use this door. Just lower your head, bend down, and crawl through it.
Yes, that's right.
Since I'm the only one using it these days, I have a new name for it. The Door of Trista the Forgotten. The little hands lying on your shoulders give a gentle push. The doggy door squeaks open. It is much easier to pass through. It's much easier to pass through than you had imagined. Hush, my baby. Dry your tears. The cradle's safe and warm. Ah, Vangeline is here. The start of the sweet humming. Or Mama. We all once lived inside her. She always rocked this cradle with her left hand. It's the same one that Theophil, I, and our little sister Isolde all used. Okay, so this is the dead sister, apparently. She's singing her lullaby. But her performance is rather clumsy. It's a new song, a birth gift to Isolde from the playwright. He wrote one for each of us when we were born. She's asleep. Thank goodness. She cries so much, always trembling as if something's frightened her. Maybe the ghosts! The mother sighs as she sits by the bed. Mother said I was the same way when I was a baby. Perhaps it's a family trait passed down from girl to girl. She thinks to herself, running her fingers along the edge of the cradle. As soon as the word course comes to mind, she felt the tip of her finger touch something, a dent in the wood left there by her second child.
No, that's not true.
No. Trista didn't like to cry. She giggled a lot, even looking at the empty ceiling or the lampstand. She was never frightened. Nothing could scare her. She'd giggle at anything, as if they were jesters, and she the queen. She still remembered me, even then. She's a good mama. Trista holds her mother from behind, nestling her head in the crook of her mother's neck. She was immature in the past. She wouldn't have taken me to the seance and made me the medium had she known any better. But she learned her lesson. Truly. After my death, she never sang me a lullaby again. As I was lowered into my little grave, that song buried itself in her throat. But was that enough? Trista reaches out an arm and gently strokes the cheek of the baby in the cradle. The cold chill of her hand wakes her. It was only a song. Oh, Isolde, you stupid little girl, always crying. My, she's shaking again. Her face is so cold. However you look at it, my failure laid the groundwork for Isolde's success.
What do you think?
Perhaps you don't think she's successful. But at least she didn't turn into a little lump of dead meat at the age of 3. For a Dyrastorf daughter, that's quite an achievement. I'm very fond of my little sister. I love her. I sang her the bird lullaby. My lullaby. I lay beside her on those crying nights and trembling mornings. I crawl with her and I walk with her. Sometimes I think about how I could have grown up as she did. What a pity that I'm 6 feet under the earth while she walks upon it. She soon turned 3, but the seance didn't happen. As I have told you, my mother, my Evangeline, had learned her lesson. She knew better by then. She continued to put off my little sister's first seance for many years. She was 6 by the time she was led into the candlelight. I see. I think this girl's dead. This is... Fellows, child, what do you see? The candlelight flickers in the dark room. The lady asking the questions leans forward in eagerness, the light reflected in her eyes. Speak, good child. The spirit has come to us. It has come to you. I need an answer. I waited so long for this, child. I've heard all about your gifts. She has waited 3 years, much too long for someone whose insides twist with anxiety over the future. The soul takes a deep breath, letting it out slowly. Why do they look the same? Is she alright? She's shaking. Evangeline never shook like this. She looks just like her sister did. What has she called forth? What's happening? Does my future hold so dreadful a spirit? I just wanted to know where I'd be in a few years. Oh no, she's in pain. Oh no, I don't like those sounds. Good lord, she's bleeding. Isolde trembles, her back stiff. Her hands tightly press against her chest, move down to her stomach, and eventually stop at her lower abdomen. She whimpers in agony. Her knees quiver until she can stand no longer and collapses to the floor. The candlelight. It's flickering. She did it. I see. Her pale arm wriggles under her sleeve like a thin, white snake. It lifts its head, its red tongue flicking toward the lady. I see you. In a sea of green. Horses are neighing. Wind is blowing. The wind... Red drips from her nose and down onto her chest, blending into the wears of dark colors on her dress. The air is filled with the metallic smell of blood. The wind is blowing and blowing. Yes, it came from the window. That's right, it's a wind. I see it now. It's a wind. It's the curtains. Isolde abruptly lifts her upper body and starts rhythmically slapping her bloody palms against the floor.
Oh!
Shoot!
Hell, what's that sound? The windows are thrown open. An icy wind brushes into the room, immediately extinguishing the candles. Wind? How? We locked the window.
Oh, this is terrifying.
Something's wrong. She's getting out of control. Isolde! Everyone leaps to their feet, scrambling to reach the door first. Amidst the chaos, the young girl stands up. Isolde, stay calm. Isolde! To her, the calls of her mother sound like echoes from a faraway place. Isolde simply drops her head and gently nibbles at her nails. Close the window. She mumbles, her bloody lips opening and closing gently. Then they open wide. She cackles with delight before screaming in a voice that is not entirely her own.
Close the window! Close the window! Close the window!
That's definitely not her voice, yeah. After that, my little sister passed out. Her first seance ended in disarray. People were scared. They didn't believe her to be a capable medium. You would have thought the same had you seen her blood-spattered gown. The successive failures of me and my sister completely shattered the curiosity over these seances. People started to believe that our ability to channel the spirits had become too strong to control, and that the practice was somewhat evil. For some time, the people of Vienna lost all interest in the seances, and consequently, Mama was snubbed. But this didn't last long. The girl offers a gentle smile as she tucks her curly hair behind her ear. Annette Meyer, who spent the rest of her life afraid of the color green because of the prophecy brought forth through my sister, met her end. She died on the street. A frightened horse charged toward her. He was wearing a green saddle blanket on his back and a shining green gem on his forehead. Green! More green! Miss Meyer was utterly terrified. She screamed, and as she ducked to the side to dodge the approaching horse, she stumbled over a step and fell into a roadside bush. A sharp branch pierced her chest. Oh. She draws a small circle on her chest, marking the location of the wound. Eerie, isn't it? All of Vienna was fully convinced. The prophecy was true. Once again, they gathered around Mama and my little sister, like ants reporting to their queen. Some real Final Destination true. Oh, of course, little soul lived. She was depleted by that seance, never having had a strong constitution and having lost so much blood during the ceremony. But slowly her health was restored. That was a risky night. But accidents are common in Arcanum. The slightest of changes can lead to completely different results. If my little sister were a little younger, or if she were pushed a little harder, she would have seen what I saw. Hundreds of soldiers lying dead on a battlefield, children orphaned before their very eyes, the endless explosions and those golden rabbits.
What a pity.
I was this close to having a little sister who's just like me. I see. That's not creepy at all. But yeah, I don't know now, guys, since like, you know, I'm getting mixed messages. Some people, you know, the game says it's better to finish the story. My sister says there's no real spoilers, but someone says there is. Razori came in to say that there are spoilers for the story, so I don't know, guys, what do you think? Should we risk it, or should we just go main story right away? Personally, I will do chapter 6 first, yeah? Alright. Yeah, the game gives you a warning. As I said, my sister read it, and she told me there wasn't really much spoilers. So I was like, alright, I guess it's just like minor stuff, but if I got more people here saying that it's better to read the chapter first, I guess it's better to read the chapter first. I could point out what was the spoiler, but that will be spoiler to you. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm assuming it has something to do with Trista. It kind of spoon feeds you directly, goes into detail about things that matter in the story, kinda. Okay, so it's better to do a story and then come back here to get like the details of things instead of the other way around. I see. Okay. So I'll get back to it later. I see if I can manage to stream it, but as I said, like time with when my current time is different, it's hard. Unless I do, maybe I actually stream it during the week at night, even though I usually do this on mornings. But maybe we'll change things up for this one so I can get to read the character about the character story. It's not the biggest spoilers ever, but it was clearly written to be done in that order. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's begin. We'll stick with just the beginning of this. Already giving a good vibe of how this is gonna go. So let's go. Let's go and read it. The character is in log, so you can probably read it when you finish the chapter. I mean, it did. It does have 8 stages, and like when you're reading out loud, that's kind of a lot. But also should be doable, yeah. Alrighty, let's go. Main story. Performances under the golden ball, the stage, the mirrors, and the circles that encompass all. Yeah, I was worried already when I was reading that, and it was like going into detail about the dead sister and things. I was like, yeah. maybe not continue it. So let's go. Narrator?
Hey, you. Yes, you, my hurried child. You rush through the street like a cyclone. Where are you going?
We're getting depressed with this one. Let's go. We love depression. I can't be late for the show.
A show. A show. So you came to Vienna for the love of stories, that's for sure. Then this is just the right place for you. A place where the floors are decorated with gold, where music sings along with the stories. Even a newcomer could be entranced here.
Someday there'd be a happy gacha. I think the happiest gacha I'm playing right now is Stelle's. And even in there we have things like corporations trying to blow up people to save costs. So it's like, yeah. But so far it is the happiest one, I'd say.
Oh, listen to me. You must not be a newcomer, but a true connoisseur. Well, before you leave, may I ask a simple question? Which act in a show do you prefer?
Every part of it?
So greedy. It's a tough choice, isn't it? But you can't escape from making decisions.
You can't tell me what to do.
Do you know which act I love the most? Not Act 1, nor 3, or 5. But 6. Oh, Act 6, my dear. That's the best part.
Like cake we can escape, exactly.
The part in which the king picks up his fallen head. The knight pulls out the sword in his chest. The bodies stand up, dust their clothes, and come to the front of the stage. bow to the audience, and receive their applause.
That's not really a part of the performance.
Yes, it is. My child, that is precisely when the real show begins. I have a good script here. Let me put on my glasses.
Grandma.
Let's start from Act 6. The princess, a nightingale decorated with diamonds, an opera singer taking center stage, steps into a building of gray and white diamond patterns, and the curtain falls forever. The smile on her face seems too serene. She is still dreaming. Her madness keeps them on alert, but in the court she seems so meek and mentally steady, like a docked boat on calm waters. Nodding elegantly to every gentleman she meets, she makes the shackle on her neck look like a piece of dazzling jewelry.
Huh.
Next page. Oh.
What happened?
In a transparent room under an unyielding limelight, her dignity is stomped on, like a silk handkerchief thrown on the ground. They smash her crown, forcing her to pay for her madness.
Is she mad?
No, not anymore.
What does that mean?
Sleep, she said to me. Sleep. If that's what she said, then I don't need to wake up. That's when the star falls into an everlasting dream. The blinding light becoming a spotlight on the stage, the empty room carrying the best reverberations. She has never been so calm. Everything beautiful in her is there forever, frozen in time.
I guess she went completely insane.
Or found eternal peace.
Ah.
Her world has become the performance, a show that never ends. I'd say she's a great actress, isn't she?
But it's not a good story. I think it needs more context.
My dear, you are indeed a great connoisseur.
Oh, thank you.
Only one act of a play can't tell a good story by itself. Oh, forgive my ramblings. The golden curtain has risen. Fix your collar, darling, and keep moving forward.
Thank you. I do love the narrator they choose for this game. Yeah. Yeah, the narrations are always great. So let's go for one. Razor in green. We don't have a date, only one of one. First. I know months. June? Either that or 6th of January. I don't know in which format this date is. Let's go. Razor in green. A razor, impeccably sharp and dressed in green, but it stands up for the people. Hey, June. January 6th? Okay.
Meine Damen und Herren, willkommen!
Oh yeah. They talk in other languages.
On behalf of the General Medical Association of Vienna, I would like to thank you all for attending this demonstration conference. It is a great honor.
Clap, 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 clap.
As we can see, dear friends, the era of science has arrived. The era of man has arrived. Today, we will share the honor of witnessing the advancement of technology, its contributions to medical science, and even the world.
Where are you talking in bold letters, Dr. Schwartz?
Now, please allow me to introduce the patient again. Miss Isolde von Dietersdorf. This lady has selflessly volunteered for the experiment, and in return will receive a healthy mind in no time.
Experiments to receive a healthy mind. I'm not liking the sound of this already. Oh, that does not look great.
She's been living a miserable life due to hysteria. How terrible it is for a young woman like her.
Ah, yes, I called you in the 1910s. This looks so ethical, I know, right? It's fine, she volunteered.
As we all know, mental illness is taking an increasing toll on our country. Even suicide has become more rampant.
Oh no! Not mental illness?
The tragedies are piling up, and our dear lady is in excruciating pain as we speak.
Oh god.
Thanks to the development of medical science, we can again be rescued from the abyss of pain. As I said before, the electroshock therapy uses the most advanced technology available.
No, it actually is an electric chair. Wonderful! People are depressed, it's not like what just happened. Oh wait. Clearly we need to electroshock them all to cure their depression.
The medical use of electricity dates back to the 18th century.
Get cured. The presentation of these obscure theories fails to enthrall the attention of the guests. Vienna citizens possess less a thirst for knowledge than a hunger for morbid curiosities. Tales of misfortune are favored over their cures.
Isolde? The youngest daughter of the Dietersdorfs? Oh, no wonder she volunteered. The treatment should do wonders for her.
The treatment should do wonders for her.
You know there's something wrong with that family. I heard her mother stabbed old Dietersdorf in the temple with a brass needle and killed every maid in the room.
That line about the crowd is so damning. Yeah, like nobody here cares about the cure. They just want to see a young girl get electrocuted.
That thing's even made it into the curio market. I heard not even the Lord's water could clean the blood off it.
The family seems to be cursed. So far, no one's ever lived past the age of 40. In fact, the girl had a sister who died very young, and now her brother. I read in the papers that he killed himself, right? Well, the artist did what an artist would do. He wrote a sad poem and then set fire to his paintings, together with himself.
You know what? My uncle works for the police. He showed me the autopsy report. The truth is, Theophil shot himself. He was killed by a bullet.
Ah yes, the precursor of my uncle works at Nintendo.
Gosh, good thing he didn't have to suffer all that pain before he died. Poor boy, he was so talented and handsome. But the girl, oh, she's less fortunate. Fainted at her only brother's funeral, didn't even get to see him one last time. I hope the latest treatment will alleviate her suffering.
They do so well in like picturing how the people in this era probably was, you know, like with all the gossip and whatnot.
Lunatics. The whole family is a bunch of lunatics.
Manners, sir. this is Vienna where we call these poor people arcanists.
Wow. I mean, even nowadays people like to gossip, but you know, different tones. Yeah, the gossip and the false sympathy. Because they're also elegant about it, you know? They're just gossiping.
I sincerely hope that Isolde can put an end to her miserable nightmare. After all, she is one of the most talented opera singers in Vienna. Just like her mother.
You know what they say? Talent and hysteria go hand in hand. Think about it. They both come from the mind.
Mm-hmm, yes, of course. That's so funny. The speaker notes these untimely whispers.
Quiet, please. The treatment for now begin.
The treatment.
Are you ready, Miss Dietersdorf?
Also, I love that these things used to be public.
Yes. I'm ready. Please.
Oh, damn!
3, 2, 1. Okay. Calm down, my lady. Just hang in there, okay? The treatment will work. Perseverance is a virtue. I don't think the electroshock is causing the pain you seem to be experiencing.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let the imaginary fear get the better of you.
I don't think the electric shock is causing the pain you seem to be experiencing. What? This is an year of people touring asylums, so yeah, what? People used to tour asylums.
Yes.
Good. Now we'll begin stage 2. The voltage will be slightly increased. Please get ready, Miss Dietersdorf.
Hey, Cross. Welcome. We are curing this girl of her mental illnesses by electroshock. You know, because that's what works, clearly. 20th century medicine was wild. You will go like you were going on a walk, you know, the park, the promenade, the mental ward. Holy shit.
No!
Stage 3, on even higher voltage.
All her sound has faded away.
Enough! Forgive the interruption, Dr. Schwartz, but I need you to stop the treatment immediately.
I'm actually curious. Higher voltage is diabolical. Test subject, no, doctor. Okay, higher voltage. I am actually curious. What is the logic they had behind this? What is the point of being like, or okay, we start with low voltage and then we go up? like what? Chattering, hushed questions replace the hum of electricity. The audience turns toward the petite woman standing in the back row.
I can't help but to question your methods, as well as the methods of the General Medical Association.
Truly. Overstimulating the brain to cure depression. I mean, I guess. I don't know. That's why I said I'm curious, because I mean, like, nothing was happening there. They were just like, okay, we're gonna shock you now. And then they were like, all right, calm down. Now we're gonna shock you again. Like, what? Like, what was it? What? when you do low voltage shocks, it can actually be helpful for some type of issues. I think they just went more voltage, more better. Oh, okay, that makes some sense, I guess. And like, you know, the of some sense in the science back then, that they would be like, oh, you know, like low electroshocks help with like these things. Maybe with the higher electroshocks, they will help with more things. Yes, absolutely. 10 out of 10. Electricity is considered magic around this period.
Your electroshock therapy is a gross violation of humanitarian principles. Judging from what I just saw, it only brought the patient meaningless pain and didn't help her condition one bit.
Wow, one sane person?
Unless, of course, you intend to use physical pain to distract the patient from her mental pain.
Her green silhouette is delicate and sharp, like a razor slicing through the chaos.
Even though this is a conference meant for conversation, you're being a little rude.
You're being a little rude.
The new electroshock therapy is not what you know from the last century. Now that man has tamed electricity, there's no doubt that the EST is the best choice for treatment. You shouldn't take it at face value, because it's not like the underlying principles are the same as that frog experiment, huh? My treatment is supported by systemic theories and reliable references, and it is approved and sponsored by the General Medical Association, which means it's reasonable and legitimate.
Thank you for the stop-grass.
Well, you are, correct me if I'm wrong, a social activist known for her little arcane tricks, Miss Cacania. Or should I say, Miss Clara?
Oh no, not a social activist in the 1910s.
As far as I know, you don't even have a medical degree. Besides your so-called art movement, this secession, is it? It confuses me, really. Anyway, in order to have a more professional conversation, I suggest we talk later. You know, after you get a medical license.
Ooh! Murmurs and fragmented laughter swell among the crowd.
No, Dr. Schwartz. This conversation has nothing to do with my personal identity or experience. I'm only asking you as a citizen of Vienna and as a human being with empathy.
I really like her design. Well, she's not playable, is it? Why is she not playable?
How can you not see that she's suffering? Have you been thoroughly brainwashed by the supposed authority of medical science? Or have you two been blinded and deafened by hysteria?
In 1.9, let's go!
Oh!
Oh! The little gasp! Oh!
You rude little...
Ian's dub is kind of fluid in this chapter for some reason. What do you mean by fluid exactly? Oh, the god of him.
Please allow me to reiterate, the EST is an advanced and reliable treatment. Besides, Miss Nittersdorf has signed an agreement before we started. The experiment is conducted under mutual consent.
Bro really said gasp emoji. Yeah.
Your objection is of no use, and it is even harmful to the patient's interests. But we always welcome debate. Since you question my methods, please be my guest and indulge us with your thoughts on her condition.
As I understand it, Mr. Sigmund Freud published his studies on hysteria in 1895. He believes that hysteria was a psychological disorder caused by problems in the nervous system. It was not a simple organ disease. His trauma theory explains that the patient's personal life experiences were the real cause of the disorder, affecting the patient in subtle ways.
Psychology?
It makes much more sense to analyze the patient's traumas than to harm their body. As to whether his theory is advanced enough, you can read the Totem and Taboo, which he published last year.
What?
The gentleman's face cracks with expression.
Freud. Freud! The man who told people to marry their mothers and kill their fathers. The one who couldn't get a word in when his patients spewed insanity. It took him 17 years to become a professor, for God's sake. Miss Clara, I've tolerated your immature antics, and I always welcome advice and opinion, as long as rational and reasonable. It's just, how could you challenge me with such an amateur theory? You insult me as a gentleman, and you insult my reputation.
What? Dr. Schwartz, I did not mean to insult you.
Whoa, what happened?
Miss Dittersdorf, she's unconscious.
Yeah, because she was electroshocked.
How?
What do you mean, how?
Get her off the chair, now!
Oh, man really was like, trauma? Trauma causes psychological issues? Insane, there's no way. Remember, this Tucker probably does generally believe in this. Yeah, I know, it's just kind of funny when you look back onto these things, you know. It's like kind of insane. Thousand of Frankenstein 2.0. Alright, now this is the next day at 9:30 a.m. Drums of March, the opening notes of a big crescendo. Hey Cloakers, hello, welcome. I'm currently playing Reverse 1999. Latest chapter. Medicine Pocket, my beloved. Navigating this corridor is noisy feat, as researchers engrossed in their Brownian motion studies hurry along without watching their step.
Shoot, are you blind or did you hit me on purpose?
A viscous, deep purple substance drips from their face onto the hem of their lab coat, marvelously landing in a spot not yet coated with other stains.
Hey, hello!
Hello! You don't look fine. Wait, let me hide the chat for a second so you can see this guy's face sprite more clearly. He does not look okay. He's fine.
You know how to control this thing?
He sounds fine also.
It always drips on my bed at night. I just sit back for a week.
Just remove your brain. Problem solved.
Easy.
That makes sense. How come I didn't think of that? Thank you for your advice. You are so sweet.
Oh, you're so welcome, pal. I'd wipe my eyes more often if I were you. Just do something to get that black snot off those lashes.
I love their voice.
The good news is, the persons in charge of this place are all dead.
What?
The bad news, the one in charge right now, is not a person.
A storm observation room.
Hello, Researcher Medicine Pocket.
Whoa, Lucy!
Your meal allowance is being deducted to pay for door repair.
Whoa, Lucy! Yeah!
I don't care, Buckethead. Do your worst. A few pennies don't bother me.
The head of the computing center nods, taking this as a sign of amicable agreement.
You could have called me from your lab terminal. The technology department has equipped every researcher with the latest communication device, and I have the energy to communicate with everyone.
Then how am I supposed to know whether my report is lying in your trash or not? Oh, please, you know we gotta talk face to face to solve our issues when things get ugly.
With a flick of their wrist, a ray folder lands with impact, spilling its contents across the desk.
Congrats on the one and only achievement you got from the Manus mask. We're now fully aware of its side effects, and this great achievement is filling the halls with oil and insanity.
Oh. I see.
You should thank the hatted cuckoo for her report. No one's turned into a crazy monster yet, or the Manus would be attacking the headquarters from the Place right now. Damn it! What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
Lucy turns her head, having just fastened the buckle on her face.
My apologies. You said we needed to talk face to face. If I understand it correctly, this is your #1 request.
You always carry a face in your pocket? That's just great.
You are welcome. It is our duty to learn and meet the needs of every researcher. This will help them reach their full potential while respecting the nature of their being. I received some letters of complaint. They asked me to develop a better sense of humor. They said it would help me understand the researcher's sarcasm, so I am studying it. 75% of the complaints mentioned they did not want to see a face on my head. Some even used strong words like, "Never let me see that face of yours again." I am glad that you are one of the other 25% researcher medicine pocket.
I don't think that's what they meant, but sure. Sure, Lucy.
You know what? I don't mind if you keep that face on, as long as you let me kick it around a bit.
The newly face-flaunting robot nods slightly, pleased with the renewed consensus.
Regarding your second request, I have read your report. I fully understand the side effects of the mask as well as the feasibility of the decryption.
Then what's the point? It's like trying to get the syrup formula out of a Coke can. Ugh! Again, we are all screwed without the original ritual from the Manus.
It is too early to conclude that the mask does not contain important clues. The attempts we are making are very necessary. Besides, the situation in Laplace is not as bad as you say. The side effects are completely under control. The subjects are only suffering from dehydration and mania.
Yes, completely under control.
Fortunately, the Rehabilitation Center has extensive experience in dealing with manic patients, and some researchers, like yourself, are already manic without putting on the mask, so the side effects will not affect them much.
Yes! Ball pens! Ball pens love brains!
What? Just hose them down, yeah, exactly. Two researchers arrive swiftly, removing the poor soul who lodged a pen into their eye socket, and just as swiftly replacing the broken glass. Ah!
Extensive experience, huh?
That is right. I am glad you have noticed our efforts. We have prepared a large amount of polymer materials in case of minor vandalism by the patients.
Haha. Amusing.
That sounds painful, but you just need some water. Yeah, exactly. You'll be fine.
So this is the logic of a machine, huh? Humans are as expendable in the lab as glass. You should be glad that your head is harder than my teeth, or I'd...
Your opinion surprises me, Researcher Medicine Pocket. There is a big difference between the human body and glass. As for the original ritual, you are not the first researcher to make this suggestion. We are fully aware of its importance. We have dispatched investigators and members of the Field Agent Administration to investigate various regions. Here are the images they sent back.
Storm critical point prediction, geographic location, relative position, chrono location, close to be encoded. That is normal. Those are some points. Truly.
Field... what?
Field Agent Administration. If you have not heard of the name before, most prefer to call them the History Guards, given their function.
Right. That team of cannon fodder. The thought of people being thrown around like garbage makes me feel lucky that I'm just a piece of glass.
Medicine Pocket lifts their head, examining the screen. Their attention completely diverted.
Looks like face-to-face conversation does solve problems. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Aside from the insane colleagues running amok. Let me guess. The blue dots are good news, huh?
What is the one point there's a thought on the line? It's at the island? Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe? I'm guessing they'll explain. They're talking about the blue points, the blue dots now, so...
Correct. They represent the safe areas immune to the storm.
North America. I should have gone there for a walk in the park. I don't deserve to suffer in this stupid gray prison.
I have to say, Researcher Medicine Pocket, even though I approved your request for a sports field, which you claimed was a humanitarian need, I think it is more of a canine need.
What?
I suggest you install an indicator on your humor module so we know when to laugh. See? Like this blinking red dot. Is that Vienna?
Yes.
They wait, but the android does not offer up any further information.
All right. Not privy to the information, huh? I know of your tricks. One day I will find the logical fallacies in your words, I swear. And this here... Yellow. Better than the worst, worse than the best. That's the agency. What's all the fuss about? Don't tell me there's a 500-meter-long blue crab.
No sightings of large marine organisms other than the Gorgon. This is where Timekeeper and her team are right now.
It is the island, yeah.
By the way, it seems you can distinguish between colors precisely, so the canine elements in you are more of a personal choice than an innate trait.
I see your efforts on improving your sense of humor, I do, but that's enough now. Turn off the module, okay? Who the heck put these complaints in the box? I'm gonna kick their teeth out.
Back to business.
Serious
Timekeeper
moment.
and her team are in a bit of a situation.
Yeah, a bit.
The details are classified, and I am not privy to them either.
A bit of a situation, you know, like being bombed by planes. Just a bit of a situation.
Huh. Classified. I know what's going on. In this place, classified means they're in big trouble.
Oh, here we go!
What are they? Hoop did not tell us about these things! Get away from me, you arcane fiends!
Marcus? Marcus?
My baby!
I'm sorry, Madam Hoffman. I was reading the newspaper.
I know I told you to practice your arcane skills more, but you don't have to do it all the time. I just told you the oath to secrecy for this mission. Level 2 Investigator Marcus, repeat it to me.
No, she was not listening.
Remember the field mission manual? Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people. Never build unnecessary connections with the current era. Never disclose any real information about the headquarters to members of the branch. Never discuss confidential matters in unrelated settings.
She's so cute.
never contact or interfere with the insignificant, stay out of their lives, silently observe and respect their lives. And why is the stupid train never on time?
Okay, she was listening.
Did I really say that?
Yes, in a low voice, after the last random stop.
You have a talent for multitasking, I'll give you that. But the point is, as a rookie investigator, your focus should really be on the mission.
Yes, Madam Hoffman, I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's so cute!
Laplace has analyzed the information from the field agent squad and suggested several critical points on where the storm may arrive. One of them is Vienna. The history guards have reported sightings of menace leaders there. Considering they will probably do the same thing they did in 1929, you know, escalate the international conflicts to accelerate the reverse, this mission is probably quite risky.
It's okay, Madam Hoffman. I am fully prepared. I've been waiting for my first field mission since I joined the Foundation. Thank you for approving my application, or I'd still be talking to rusty filing cabinets and diamond patterns on a wall.
Oh.
No need to thank me, Investigator Marcus. Your application has been approved by headquarters, as your arcane skills will prove very useful on this mission. This time we will track down Menace Vindictae in Vienna, and gather intelligence on their rituals. The intelligence should help with the storm immunity research, making it the top priority of all other missions.
Marcus! Yeah, Marcus. Everyone say hi to my sister.
That's why I said your arcane skill reading will be useful on this mission.
Yes, understood.
The young student straightens up. Her mentor catches her emotion and replies unsmilingly.
I know how lucky you must feel for returning to your era, after being isolated from the outside world for so long. I will take you to Romania and visit the orphanage where you used to live, if we still have time for that after the mission.
I'll do my best, Madam Hoffman. Whatever you need, as long as my arcane skill can do it. By the way, how's the timekeeper doing on Agent Island?
Oh, they're doing great! What is it about Romania and orphanage? I don't know, man.
Marcus, have you already forgotten what I just told you? This is a confidential matter.
But it's in the news. Unknown island appears on the Aegean Sea. Forces attacked by arcane creatures. Ownership over island causing conflicts between Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece.
Oh, damn!
Austro-Hungarian Empire and Russian Empire to establish a negotiating committee.
Oh no, the Russian Empire? Damn.
Madam Hoffman, the increased turmoil could cause the storm to arrive earlier, right?
That is not our problem. The headquarters will send someone to intervene, since it is caused by the Arcanum. Now, just focus on our destination, Vienna. Time to get out. Grab your luggage.
To be continued. Fork and Torte. This is same day, half an hour later. I'm gonna read one more, then we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get some lunch and feed my cat before we continue. Fork and Torte. Lengthy procedures, excessive paperwork, and bureaucratic red tape. Whoa! Don't you love those?
Here it is, the national treasure of Austria.
God, I love it. That looks so yummy.
The creamy chocolate cake, the buttery ganache, and the delicious apricot jam. Created by the ingenious apprentice Franz Sacker in 1832, renowned throughout the world. The dessert of Vienna, Sackertorte. My first time seeing a real one.
I wanna eat that, me too. At the cafe's entrance, Marcus Fork holds reluctantly over her mentor's little gift.
How should I cut it? If I cut straight, the cake will get mushy. If I cut sideways, I'll miss out on the apricot filling. What if I eat it in one bite? I don't know how unrefined. The director would scold me for that.
Just swallow it all.
I have to think carefully. There must be some other way. Remember all your training, Investigator Marcus. This is the most important moment of your life. Don't get too excited or you'll ruin it.
How is she so baby? I don't know. She's so baby. Then the fork falls. Well, rip. As Hoffman cuts the slasher torte in two with calculated precision.
But
she has that actually by. There is gameplay, yeah. But it's mostly, I mean, the focus is on the story, honestly. That's great, some great writing, some great characters.
No, nothing. Thank you for deciding for me.
The cake readily is a national treasure, soaked and layered with apricot jam. It is consumed in mere moments. Why are you crying?
What's with the tears, Marcus?
Because the cake is way too sweet.
The cafe bustles with others coming and going. As Hoffman checks her watch now for perhaps the 15th time in fewer than as many minutes.
According to the plan, the head of the Vienna branch would pick us up and guide us through the necessary procedures of this era. But our train was 2 hours late. That being the case, our Mr. Carl should have been waiting for 2 hours, but so far there is no sign of any gentleman in the Foundation's uniform.
So Mr. Carl is also more than 2 hours late.
A clever deduction. Let us hope otherwise. I'll go check if he got here before us.
The mentor steps out from under her umbrella's shadow and heads into the cafe. Left behind, the apprentice looks around aimlessly. She catches a few key words.
I bet that island is a secret base of the Duel Entente.
Of course.
That's why the Bulgarians are so anxious. They're worried about their exit on the Aegean Sea. A friend of mine is in the Navy. He saw a ship leaving the harbor loaded with gold.
Ah yes, a friend of mine is...
War is coming, friend.
No. How does that explain the arcane creatures over there? I'd say it's never been discovered before. Like the Celtic Otherworld. You know, the heavenly land beyond the sea in Bran's legend. The Arcanum has declined after the Enlightenment. It is an honor for all of us in this era to find such a paradise from the past.
The Enlightenment? Haha.
You're not fit to be human if you don't understand what that island means to us, my friend.
Secret base. Other world. Fascinating. I need to write this down.
Marcus opens her notebook, jotting down these bits of trivia with a quick and earnest enthusiasm. Her desire to catch the length and breadth of these comments forces her to lean quite conspicuously until she finds she has become an object of a spectacle herself. Oh no.
Miss, could you show me your papers, please?
Oh no! Arrested.
Ah, right. I'm sorry. My friend has it. Could you hold on a minute? I am an arcanist sent from the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I have a letter of introduction from the head of the Vienna branch.
Arcanist?
Arcanist?
Then you come with us, miss. Hands up and be quiet.
Oh no, arrested for real.
Bring over the golems! We have an unregistered arcanist.
Huh?
No, baby! Hoffman's attention is drawn to the commotion folding outside the window.
Marcus? Sir, please listen to me.
A single misstep causes a mistaken interpretation, a sign of defiance. Enough to compel these loyal city guardians to fulfill their duty.
Don't let her get away!
No, baby! A little kid released the golems. Okay. Non-recommended. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna bring yum 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 yum. I don't know. Unicorn? Start. Okay.
Dental checker.
Alright. Let's see. It's been a while.
Relax.
Stop, they're just little games.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Do allow you to use your friend's characters? Oh, nice!
Oh, good for you.
Oh, you're right. You couldn't do that now.
Good command.
Stop me up.
Brave decision. Everyone.
Rock. Change the world.
Get deleted.
Don't touch my bag.
Good command.
Brave decision. Hold on to that.
I smell the scent of lemon.
Kick him to death. Yeah.
Relax.
They're just little games.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Get the buff, loser.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Good ass fight music. Yeah, music is great. Sure. Overkill.
To be blinded.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Woohoo! That was some great music for just a random fight.
What is happening? At ease, gents. Allow me to explain. This respectable lady is most definitely not a Russian spy.
Definitely not a Russian spy. Oh no, I haven't played the reruns. When are the reruns happening? I haven't seen them. A portly gentleman with a handlebar mustache shores over, his forehead glistening with sweat.
Ah, Miss Hoffman! So, this lady with the big case is your assistant? No spy would be stupid enough to carry an entire case of papers in public. So we'll be all gentlemen.
Oh, she thought she was a spy because of all the papers she was carrying around. The guards offered their salute before ushering the guns back to their posts. Hoffman's face is a picture of awkwardness, one that could mark a new entry for this exact situation in the next field mission manual.
The gentlemen in Vienna have become exceedingly sensitive after the infamous espionage cases of 1913. And their pride was almost destroyed by the Redl case. The man was even head of counterintelligence, and had a sexual orientation not tolerated in his time.
Oh no.
Though I'm not sure which of the reasons hurt them more. Sorry, Marcus. I should have told you that, as your supervisor.
Oh, baby. She nods, but only manages a half-spoken grunt of affirmation.
The belief that Arcanists cannot cast arcane skills without the ability to speak. So old and superstitious. Like muzzling a dog when it gets out of control. Can we dispel it now, Mr. Carl?
I have to remind you, Miss Hoffman, that theoretically we have to go through an entire approval process before I authorize the dispelling of the mute spell.
When did they apply that to her?
But whatever, who cares? They shouldn't have treated a young lady like that, for whatever reason.
When run is done, last event. Only for 1 week? Damn. 1.2 will be run next week. Alright. Mr. Carl is a portly and pale man. His appearance punctuated by the scent of punch cards. In every way, a representative of the Empire's bureaucratic system. Overall, he seems a pleasant sort of man, despite his position.
Relax. This was just a minor incident. You'll never find another place as tolerant as Vienna. The very same principles the Foundation strives for. All registered arcanists can come and go as they please in this beautiful city. We even offer artists and musicians perks that cover every aspect of their lives, because Vienna loves art and music.
I love how this guy speaks.
Oh, speaking of registered arcanists, could you show me her Arcanum license?
Arcanum license?
Yes, ladies from the headquarters. Even so, I'm more than willing to skip some unnecessary procedures for you. We still have to be careful about security, you know, especially when dealing with arcanists.
What? The portly bureaucrat rubs his hands together slyly. It is evident that he will be no easier to deal with than the golems.
I don't think the headquarters issues such a license. No one told us to apply for one.
Oh, there must be some mistake. All arcanists entering Europe must possess an Arcanum license issued by the local government. Austria enacted this policy in 1756. We abolished it in 1868, but we're in the time of great tension, so... You know... Perhaps this lady knows something. Miss Marcus?
Yes?
You are an arcanist, even though you're sent by the headquarters, correct? Show to me then. Your Arcanum license.
Damn! Hoffman's brow furrows. This then is what it looks like when those in power wish to exert their authority. But the more pressing crisis here is that there will be no way to produce an authentic paper from 1914 without adequate preparation.
Marcus is my assistant on this mission, Mr. Carl. She is not to answer your questions directly given her rank and status. It is me, the one in charge, that you should turn to, not my assistant.
Oh, lady from headquarters, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to usurp your authority. It's not an issue. You didn't have to.
I have it.
Well, she does? Marcus hands away a slip of paper from her pocket.
Here.
Oh.
Arcanum license. Huh. Mr. Carl burst into a series of protracted sighs.
Is everything okay, Mr. Carl? Is it not acceptable?
Oh, yes, it's a perfectly good license. I can even smell the ink from the government office. Welcome to Vienna, Miss Arcanist from Romania. You should have shown it to me sooner. It would have saved us a lot of trouble.
The portly man smiles as he returns the permit to Marcus, who seems as though she has just a step of a rocking boat.
I'm so sorry to have wasted your time.
No, don't apologize to him, baby.
Speaking of which, no offense, but you are 2 hours and 15 minutes late, Mr. Carl.
The apprentice's apology is cut short, as she is taken aback by her mentor's dramatic shift in tact.
My apologies. The Minister of Finance and I had a little too much at lunch. Well, your train was late too, wasn't it?
You were having lunch when you were supposed to be here.
Damn!
Relax, lady from the headquarters. You're just not used to this pace around here. Look at this industrialization and so-called modern designs. They have turned our beloved city and our carefree life into a cold, impersonal machine. Please forgive the train staff, the sewer workers, and the plumbers. It is their right to be a little unpunctual, and enforcing this right is a symbol of our free will.
What? 2 hours later, what the fuck? They ate a whole cow? Truly.
In the end, you didn't wait too long, and I got to enjoy my lunch. It all worked out, right?
Hoffman remains unswayed and indignant, while behind her, Marcus hangs her head. Clearly, Mr. Carr's joy is his alone.
So, why was your train late?
It crashed into a deer. A deer with free will.
Deer with free will.
Tragic. All right, forgive this old Carl for his minor mistake, ladies. The rumors about the Golden Isle had kept the branch busy. There was no one else but me to pick you up. It wouldn't have been so embarrassing if headquarters had sent us manpower instead of taking it from us.
I am also on the job, Mr. Carl. Should I include your complaints in the report?
No, that's okay. It's just a group of lunatics banished to an island. They're arcane criminals from a small country,
What?
and people will forget about them in less than a month. Only a few would believe that it has any real influence on Vienna. You know, the young artists who think highly of themselves, the schemers with evil plans, and the conspiracy theorists suffering from neurasthenia. The Megas and the Bohemians are already giving us a headache. Arcanists, they are not at all the Empire's top ethnic concern.
Ethnic
But
concern.
aren't you in charge of the registration and management of Arcanists?
Well, first of all, isn't my loyalty to His Majesty and the Empire? Before you use the title Head of the Vienna Branch to define me, I am first and foremost an honored citizen of Vienna, and I serve our great Emperor, lady.
1917 Austria. Kuru. Wait, what? I'm bad with history. What's with 1917 Austria? We have a chance to do what everyone says they will do with time travel. Oh! Oh! Mmm! I like the VA for this card. Yeah, it's great.
And I thought you said this was a tolerant city.
Damn!
Oh yes, we are responsible for dealing with the problems caused by the Arcanists, just as we deal with the Megas and the Bohemians.
Mr. Carl swings his cane and strides forward cheerfully.
All right, that's the venerable Vienna branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation over there. Let's go.
Marcus touches her left cheek, still warm from the touch of the mute incantation.
Mr. Carl is very different from the staff of the headquarters.
In fact, most of the time the branch members aren't comrades who share the same goals with us. They're more like local officials we have to deal with.
Damn.
We need them as a buffer between the Foundation and the local governments. They can help us maintain peace in the human world. But you can't ask too much of them. Not all of them are cosmopolitans. Most of them put their emperor and their country first. That's why we shouldn't disclose classified information to them.
It's 1914? Oh.
Does it still hurt?
Oh, it feels much better now.
Good.
The mentor swings around as if on a swivel, with a face of plain curiosity.
Marcus, did you already have that license before you joined the Foundation?
Yes. Austria abolished that policy in 1868, but Romania did not until 1913.
Ah.
I carried it with me out of habit. Thank goodness I did. This is indeed the era I'm from. That time has returned.
Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people.
The apprentice halts her speech, caught by Hoffman's warning.
Put away a license. We need to catch up with Carl. Remember my words, Marcus. Never trust anyone, even if they're a branch member of the Foundation.
Damn. Ooh, I got thingies. Woohoo! Never trust anyone, not even yourself, truly. But yes, that's it. It's time for a small break. Just give me like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. So stretch your legs, go get some snacks or something. I'm going to the bathroom, heating up my food, replenishing my water, feeding my cat, and doing many things. So yeah, I'll be back. I said like for around 5 minutes or so. So see you in a little bit. Alright. I am returned with food and drink. So let's get going. Actually, just let me quickly check this board. Do you have any important message? Alright, anything I have a ping here. Where's people talking to me? Okay. What you got for food? I got pork with there's some rice and cranberry sauce and some Brussels thingies. It's one of the box lunch that I order usually that I had left since I take them to work, and since I didn't go to work on Wednesday and Thursday, I had some extra, so now I'm eating it. And I got my anti-reggie weapon also, in case she comes trying to get my food. Right, let's go. 4. Secession Building. Must a fork always be paired with a cake? Must art always adhere to tradition? Interesting. So yeah, if you hear me eating... No, you don't.
So this is the Vienna branch?
Yes, I am hungry.
It's splendid. Look at the walls, simple yet elegant. It's like a temple of modern art. I can read the contrast between different shapes and textures. This Mr. Ulrich must have put so much effort into the design. It must be a very pleasant place to work at, Mr. Call.
Oh, no. This is the Secession Building. Another meeting place for the young artists to show off, other than the cafes. They said they wanted to break away from traditional art. Well, it's more like they're breaking away from human life.
Excuse you?
There's nothing to like here. Only inexplicable paintings and neurasthenic lunatics. But people keep coming back. There are even secession groups to the secession. Like cells dividing through mitosis. The entrance to our venerable branch is on the left. Please follow me.
Oh, damn. Why you make me read when I'm eating? A massive golem stands at the door, towering over the approaching trio.
Notice the guard? It's the most loyal and reliable knight of Vienna. Powered entirely by arcane ritual. The greatest achievement since the revival of Arcanum in Europe. In 1662, a royal magician from London offered it to the Emperor at the time. Since then, it's guarded the Empire for centuries.
I see.
Ah, sir!
A figure emerges from within the shadow of the golem.
Greetings, dear Sascapia.
Whomst?
How's your son Tamino? I hear he's not getting along well with his fiancée.
Whomst the fuck is this blonde guy?
He's a strange one. What's he doing standing in the corner like that?
My apologies, Miss Hoffman. Please hold on. Terrific, Heinrich! Just as terrific as your pathetic art career!
What?
That's great. Best wishes to you, Sascapia. Oh, my apologies.
He stands in the distance, giving a nod towards Hoffman and Marcus.
Greetings to you, Angelotti. And unknown lady.
The gentleman turns and moves briskly into the temple-like edifice, as peculiar in his exit as he was in his entrance.
See, he is one of those crazy artists.
I see.
Everyone knows that I only have this beautiful daughter of mine. This mustacheless gentleman went to study in Berlin and has just returned. I guess he didn't learn much in class, and now he's throwing himself into opera. He must have listened to Wagner and Mozart so much it damaged his central nervous system. So that's why he sees everyone as a character in an opera.
Huh. Oh, so that's with the weird names, they say.
Operas and music. They do harm to your eyes and fill your ears with useless sounds.
Mm-hmm. Is every artist like this? Scarpia, Angelotti. They are indeed characters from the opera Tosca.
Oops! I am getting off topic.
Car's cane raps on the stone creature in front of him.
Don't worry. We've modified its original ritual to meet the needs here. Lots of people come in and out after all. You just need to knock on the armor 3 times, touch your mustache, and it will let you in.
What if you don't have a mustache?
I forgot you have no mustaches, my dear ladies. But you do have arcane skills, right?
First of all, I am not an arcanist.
No mustache, no entrance, real.
Second, I am not as humorous as you think.
Damn.
Fine, but that was no joke. This thing only accepts mustaches. It's a symbol that every gentleman should have. And not everyone's like Heinrich.
So no woman, are you saying? The absurdity seems to have finally broken the senior investigator's patience.
Just give me the list of arcanists we mentioned in the letter, Mr. Carl. We don't need to go into the branch.
Oh no, do you really want to miss the scenery of the Donau? As a site of the modern transport system? There's no better way to tour the ring roads than by carriage. And we've booked a room for you at the Zaka Hotel. By the way, have you tried the treasure of Austria?
Thank you. We already had it while you were enjoying your lunch. Now, please, give us the list.
Hoffman Tone marks the request as non-negotiable.
And I'm sure you've received a telegram from the headquarters. You are to investigate the people around Theophil von Dittersdorf.
Okay, all right. It's a pity, lady from the headquarters. There you are. And that's all of it. All of it.
Why does he always call her lady of the headquarters? Like, she introduced herself.
Oh, and this. 2 tickets to the Vienna Royal Orchestra. Please give them to Mr. Richard, and when you see him, send my sincerest regards.
Hoffman stands still, maintaining a distant politeness.
I will.
Who's Mr. Richard?
The contact between the Foundation and the Vienna branch in 1914. A phantom of history. At that time, people still believed the golden age that had begun with the last generation would continue as it should, and that their positions in government would be as unshakable as the long-standing empire.
Hoffman nods, watching as old Carr taps his cane and strokes his beard, before disappearing into the corridor opened by the golem.
Oh, shoot, it won't let me in.
You're not joking, are you, Mr. Carl?
I am not. Darn! What is going on? Is this thing broken? Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, my belly. Oh, I had the suit custom made in Paris.
Oh, he's so pathetic. The ancient knight awakens in a slow stir, shaking off a heavy layer of dust as thick as a Viennese title.
What on earth is going on? Why is the defense system activated?
A comical voice emanates from within the statue, lilting and quick, like a rubber ball bouncing around inside a hollow frame.
Marcus, can you read its internal rituals?
Considering its sluggishness, yes, I think so.
Good.
If I take too long to click at some point, it's because I'm like, I'm dealing here between like moving my hat between the mouse and my fork.
It's a good chance for you to get some experience. Just stay safe.
I love how wide Marcus' sign is. Yeah, she's so cute.
No wingman is needed.
I can't wait anymore!
She looks so tiny.
Nowhere.
There's just little game.
Thank you for your cooperation. Radio waves are everywhere.
Woohoo! Release! Peace and love! Peace and love! Can I make a call?
Alright, there we go.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Start me up!
Relax. Oh?
Left hand up! Now right hand up!
Come back to me.
I hear something.
We're just little game.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
One down.
Nowhere. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Are you ready to be blinded?
Don't listen.
Popping out calms people down.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Relax. Anything is
We should listen to what people say.
Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
Oh, no! Miss Hoffman, these golems represent the spirit of the Vienna branch. You shouldn't be so violent!
Do you want help or not?
Adapt, improve, and advance. Arcanum should be kept up with the times, not lock itself away in a museum and wallow in the good old days. There was something visibly wrong with this thing, and we were rightfully doing our job. If you have any concerns about this, I'll include them in the report. And I should remind you that you've spent too much time on your free will. We're running out of time.
Nine! Procedures are not the problem, darn it. You're not German, are you?
What? The division head muttered softly before proceeding inside at last.
So, what's wrong with the golem?
As Mr. Carl said, its structure is simple and yet incredible. The malfunction comes from one of the components. There's an extra stroke on the enchantment. These strokes look new. I guess the staff made a mistake when they did the maintenance or repair.
Let's hope so.
It was the guy that was hiding, right?
Now take a look at this before Mr. Carl comes out. Several days ago, a member of the field agent squad found a painting that was reported in this magazine, The Pan. It belonged to Theophil von Dittersdorf, a deceased artist from Vienna who committed suicide. Its name is The Salvation, and it was found along with a poem. The poem mentions the doomsday, the reversal of time, and the rain.
Hey, yo?
Salvation and rain. It sounds so...
Yes. And given the sightings of Manus leaders in Vienna, we believe Theophil came into contact with Manus leaders before he died, and probably learned the truth of the storm and the method of salvation. This was how Manus Vindicte recruited arcanists in 1929.
If he knew the method of salvation, why did he still kill himself?
Marcus checks the magazine with ready curiosity. Look at the small clip section.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus im Walde fragte ich ihn. Was ist das Beste und Wunderbarste für den Mensch? Die Rede, wo der Mensch nie geboren wurde, sagte er.
Ich betrachtete ihn, den Ring des Lebens, den Ring aller Leben. Deine Hände formen den Ring, und das Urteil wird ausgesprochen. Am jüngsten Tag, in der Dämmerung, wenn die Geschichte verblasst. O Welt, sein Kopf beißt sich in seine Füße, seine Knie berühren seine Nase. O Mensch, sie bewohnen die Erde und warten darauf, dass der Himmel fällt. Gestern wird zu morgen. Morgen verwandelt sich wieder in gestern. Wer wird im Regen verschwinden? Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt, die Gnade von oben? Und diese Lehre, das Aufhören der Existenz?
Bravo!
Oh, that was so moving, Miss Sieglund. Poor Sigmund. My best friend has returned to the void. Thank you all for coming today to shed tears for our departed hero.
It's always interesting to hear German and just be like, oh whoa, we really just left that word. Oh, and that one.
He was a righteous and noble man who cared for his people. He was still trying to save the Arcanists on the Golden Isle before he died.
Oh?
He left us so many beautiful poems and paintings. Shame that the fire burnt everything to ashes. The only thing that survived was the salvation. We were in a golden age of progressive ideas. We believed the Enlightenment would make ignorance history and lead us to paradise where everyone would be saved. The barrier between Arcanists and humans would be removed. In Vienna, that tolerant city, we would stand together hand in hand, back to back, reliving the intimacy we once shared when we first came into this world. Oh, world. Its head bites its feet, its knees touch its nose. But the reality is, the survival space of Arcanists is shrinking. We tried to speak up in our own language, but that only makes us strangers in our own land. That's why we have decided to exhibit Sigmund's last work. Not only in memory of the deceased, but in memory of his noble spirit, his sincere concern for his people, and his scrutiny of this tragic world.
The people gather, nod their heads. Some of the women begin to weep softly.
There is no need to be sad, my friends. He has left us with the Rheingold. We will found a committee with the funds raised by the exhibition to improve the conditions of unregistered arcanists.
Woo! The youngest and the most outstanding opera singer in Vienna, Theophel's sister, Isolde von Dietersdorf, will present the details.
I keep forgetting that this game doesn't shy away from historical racism and problems. Yeah, I love it. Amidst applause, Heinrich bows, handing up the stage to his true protagonist. She takes a graceful step forward.
Now I see why we were ordered to investigate Theophel's connections. There may be spies from Manus Vindictae among them.
Her mentor nods in approval, handing over a stack of documents.
I know the Vienna branch has a lot of bureaucratic problems, but if we need the help to carry out the mission in this era, the search warrant, the letter of introduction, the evidence collection permit, they've provided us with all the official documents we need in this era, as well as a list of all the arcanists in Vienna in 1914. But we're not going to cooperate with them any further, because of the requirements to confidentiality. We'll only need manpower from them in the following operations.
Yeah, no, it's 1914. Marcus replies by opening the thick register of Arcanis, desperate to prove she hasn't gotten distracted this time.
In case you spend a whole day on the A section, Marcus, we're looking for Theophil. Starts with a T.
Damn!
How did you know I was starting from line A?
Poor baby. The apprentice droops her shoulders, sinking back into the book. With the help of her arcane skill, she easily finds the information that Hoffman seeks.
It says Theophil belonged to a group of artists called the Circle. They often gathered in the Secession Building. Madam Hoffman, I think we can make contact with them one by one.
What? What is happening?
What's happening?
That's what I said. Well, that's what I asked.
I sense strong arcane fluctuations over there.
Oh, yo, the music. Her eyes center on the door of the Secession Building.
I think it's a ghost?
What? What do you mean? A ghost? It's on Nightmare 3. Same time, same day. 5. A Bad Seance. They lift chairs, smash furniture, and jump out of walls. And there's nothing you can do to stop them. How dare you?
Isolde!
But yeah, to elaborate on the thing about like how Reverse doesn't shy away from historical racism. Like, of course, times have changed. You know, racism is bad. We all know that. But when I love when shows like games, you know, they show like points in history when that was not the case yet. I like when they respect that, you know, even if by today's standards you read it and you'd be like, gasp. But like, you know, it's a point in history. It's like the USA chapter was hard. It's just a point in history, and like, you know, there's nothing to gain from shying away from history, you know, like things were fact back then. And it's just a thing, you know, we've come away from that, but like things were fact back then.
My god, she passed out again.
Why does she keep passing out? I feel like every time we see Isolde, she's passing out. Honestly, even if you sidestep it by having an almost modern ideals protagonist, it's always appreciated to show it as it was, or at least close, yeah. We must never forget the dark parts of history, will be doomed to repeat them, exactly. I don't know when it's stuff like X-Men or Arknights or this game. Yeah, people will fear people who have godlike powers and not trust them right away or have super crystal cancer. Yeah, no, exactly, it's true. Like, and not only historical fiction, like, you know, sometimes, I mean, I'm talking about this game in particular because like this is kind of historical fiction, you know, it takes point from history. But even in fiction, you know, depending on how it's portrayed and how it's painted, it's like, you know, like I remember back in the day, yes, a lot of people talk about like Arknights, like certain parts or like something because, oh no, they're racist. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, makes sense with their setting that they would be. Is it right? No, but it makes sense from a story point of view, you know, storytelling point of view. It's like I'm reading I'm still reading the Poppy War trilogy, and that book goes hard, you know, like it doesn't shy away from like its characters being like racist, sexist, and whatnot, but like it makes sense because it's like it's fiction, but it's clearly taking inspiration from like old Asia history moments, you know. It goes hard. Anyway. People gather around in a loose circle, wringing their hands but offering little help, knowing there is little they can do besides making a spectacle of their compassion.
She must have smelling salts on her. Find them.
Ah yes, of course. They have to show that they care, even if they don't. And like, yeah, this book I'm writing it is adult fiction, you know. That's also why I kind of started running away from teen fiction, and also because also teen fiction nowadays is mostly like, oh, girl falls in love with mysterious guy or vice versa. And it's like, wow, such drama. Oh wow, such plot developments. And then I started pick up like adult fiction, and I was like, I can never go back now. Tell that to the Animorph series. Oh, Animorphs I think goes hard also at some points. I never continued reading that, but from what I read and what I've been told, it kind of goes hard at times. In fiction, I will not be too harsh on it. Yeah, and I think I don't know, I feel like Twilight and like that era of books just kind of ruined teen fiction in general. Now every teen fiction book is pretty much the same. Like, I guess it makes sense to its target audience, but like, you know, once you grow older, they're just all kind of samey, and the characters are stupid. Go super hard, never forget the rat. The children yearning their heart for war crimes and interstellar genocide. What? Like when I managed to read, you know, it went hard. I was like, how is this a children's book?
What is going on?
Oh, hey, Kakanya is there.
Make way! Let me see.
Kakanya! People, make way for the doctor.
It's a Ramon, but it really does feel like the right move. Yeah, that's also when I read, you've noticed, like, you know, even if I myself won't say some words, some things, if I'm reading a story, I will say them out loud, because, you know, it's a dialogue that's saying, you know, it's a story that's saying, it's the characters in here that are saying those words. So like, it is part of the story, you know. I'm not gonna apply my own personal standards of things to a story, because we all understand that it is a story, you know, and you're supposed to be like, oh, how did they say that, you know, how dare they? And I'm not going to take away from that. I never really thought about writers, but yeah, it is true. And for people, you know, even young people that write like more adult fiction, you can see that they have done like research and things. Like, you can tell from their writing. But yeah, also there's, I mean, depending on, like, times have changed. But also, yeah, I mean, every person has their story, but like in general, yeah, I guess we could say that most writers before had like different life experiences than writers do now. the war, the economy, you know.
Isolde, can you hear me? Oh no, it's a seizure. She's going to bite herself.
Oh no! Put something in her mouth.
Get a stick! Heinrich, do you have any props she can bite?
Doctor, help! Please help me! They are here! The paintings, they are here!
Oh no, the voices!
She can't wait. Isolde, open your mouth.
Doctor, your hand is bleeding from the bite.
She put her own hand in? Damn.
It's okay. What happened just now? She was fine when I left 10 minutes ago.
I don't know. We finished reciting Sigmund's poem and...
Sigmund? Oh, you mean Teofil? I see what's going on here. You've aroused her trauma.
How dare you?
You shouldn't have invited her to her brother's exhibition, Heinrich. And you even read his death notice in public. Ah, you should have known it would upset her.
Yeah, like, even living out trauma, of course anyone will be upset if you're like, I'm gonna read your brother's death poem. Prescribed diseases of electric shocks. Yeah, exactly, that will fix her.
He was the only family she had left.
I did not. I thought she had completely recovered.
Yes, of course.
What?
She should have recovered from the electroshock therapy.
It's so funny but horrible, reading this from a modern perspective.
What kind of nonsense is that? Dr. Schwartz is a liar without a conscience. He takes pleasure in the pain of his patients.
They sat her on the electric chair. What do you mean her trauma is not cured? He's shocked he did not recover.
I know how he managed to fool the medical association. Those rich morons don't care about the patients at all. Soon as you mention fancy words like advanced or science, they'll throw their wallets at you as if they'll be left behind by the times. They're all blinded by the shining glamour of progressivism. And they even scoff at psychoanalysis, the real meaningful discovery of the era.
Psychoanalysis? Sounds like a bunch of nonsense. A piercing scream silences her argument. The screaming woman, drenched in sweat, sees the frame painting torn into a bone saw aimed at cutting open her skull, where most certainly the syrup in her brain would diffuse like milk poured into a cup of tea. How adorable, a noble delightful thought, but... What if it's like the old paint on this canvas? Or like a teacup, like a neat triangle, like a square, like a square, like a square, like a circle? Oh, she's doing fine. Definitely cured. The electric lights go out, and a series of candles ignite simultaneously.
Schau dir den Ring an, Duel. Ist so wunderschön.
Okay! Kakana looking fine. Yeah, I really like her. A modern game in Germany in like the 90s was able to fool all the psychotic organizations by just BSing a bunch of fancy words to prove a point. Oh damn! Truly proving a point. In the candlelight, Isolde's face is deadly pale.
Nein, das war meine Schuld.
Isolde is perfect. No, guys, step away! You can't fix her!
Ja, ich werde es besser machen. Ich kann es schaffen. Ich kann immer noch singen.
Isolde?
What to fix her? The one pulls Kakanya down by her collar.
Bitte, schau mich an, Doktor. Hilf mir. Bitte, hilf mir.
I will, Isolde. Now let go of me first.
Oh no. It's a seance. But Miss Tosk only does it before a performance.
Of course it turned out this way. She's lost control. She summoned evil spirits this time, not the good ones.
Nein, nein. Geh weg, geh weg.
Oh, she's going through it. Kakena breaks free from her grip and follows Isolde's distant gaze.
She's afraid of the paintings. Oh, poor girl. It's her brother's paintings.
Miss Kakanya! Watch out!
Heinrich, give me a hand. Draw the ghosts away by whatever means.
Alright, now we fight the ghosts. Because, you know, that's what you do.
Finally, some interesting work.
These souls are no longer bound to their bodies. They're a nuisance to deal with.
Hey, over there! leave the doctor alone.
I bought this bullet with my savings. Who took it out of my body? It was you. You!
I think the ghost also needs help.
Enough of your ugly fuss. What family are you from, miss? How much property do you own?
Go away! It's not working! You'll have to try harder, Mr. Heinrich. Leave her be, gentlemen.
Okay.
Whose heart is beating
They're
so
just
loud?
little games.
Don't be so serious. Radio waves are everywhere.
Woohoo! Release!
Stop.
Wow, so many debuffs.
Start me up!
Breathe.
Left hand up! Now right hand up!
Phase. Don't resist.
I didn't see they had a dodge thing on.
Don't touch my bag!
Wasted my attack. Oh, they get one every turn. Dodge one attack. I see. I keep getting the buffs, god damn it.
They're just little games. Woohoo! Release!
Stop. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Wait, I didn't see the buff counts for the dodge.
Start me up!
Oh?
No, it doesn't. Okay.
Woohoo! Release! Don't touch my bag!
Alright, alright.
We should listen to what
Are
people
you
say.
ready to be blinded?
Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully.
She took half my body. No, Father will scold me.
What?
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release! Retreat! Peace and love! Peace and love!
Okay, these guys are annoying.
No worries. I hear something.
They're just little games.
Talking out calms people down.
Rock! Change the world!
Okay.
Start me up! They're just little games. Lights! Lights!
Ooh, got some healing. Let's go.
Start me up!
For tomorrow. I smell the scent of movement.
Lights!
Alright, just one more to go.
Relax. Whose heart is beating so
Everybody!
Radio waves are everywhere.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
That's
A nobody. A quack with the stink of a monkey.
What?
How dare you lay those filthy fingers upon me?
Heinrich, I'll take care of Isolde. Take this.
Man, even the ghosts are racist.
Oh, catching a ghost with my hands. Yeah, it's so soft and sticky.
Give it back, you thief!
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Dang.
Sie sind jetzt sicher, Isolde. Spüren Sie nun den Druck meiner Hände.
The wandering spirits busy themselves in entangling the unfortunate gentleman. Kakania, catching her breath, gently clasped her hands over Isolde's ears.
Der Druck wird Sie an einige Dinge erinnern. Sie werden langsam und stetig in Ihren Kopf gelangen und Ihnen nicht schaden.
I just think that can cure racism, I see. Damn it.
Gut, das ist es. Wenn ich den Druck loslasse, öffnen Sie langsam Ihre Augen. Diese Dinge werden sanft zu Boden fallen, wie Federn. Jetzt fangen Sie sie vorsichtig auf.
Oh, I love how this sounds.
Jetzt sagen Sie mir, was haben Sie gesehen? Was ist passiert?
The woman clenches her teeth, struggling to push out her gritted words.
Dr. Schwartz told me that humans are rational and we should be able to control ourselves completely. But I failed. The Dittersdorfs can't afford another lunatic like me. I will be abandoned by the audience. By everyone.
No, you are not them, Isolde. As long as you receive proper treatment in the hospital.
Please don't, please. I'm cured. The shock therapy worked well, very well.
Ah, yes, of course.
Isolde.
No, I mustn't act like Mother or Teofil. The Dittersdorfs can't bear. The opera can't bear.
Still murmuring, her breathing gradually evens out.
Heinrich, please take Miss Dittersdorf to get some rest.
I will.
The gentleman barks a command to the guests gathered around and moves to help the girl into the backstage. Kakania rises, rushing to the door of the Secession Building like a gust of wind.
What about you, Doctor? Where are you going?
I'm going to get that damn Schwartz!
Haha. Her green figure swiftly disappears beneath the doorway. But before the door can close, a hand holds its motion.
Kakania? Huh? You are from the Foundation. And Angelotti. And the unknown lady?
I see. Alright, give me just a second to get rid of my... I finished eating, so I'm gonna just take this to the kitchen. The kitchen that's literally behind me. Alright. Let's go with yes, Prime Minister. This is 15 minutes later, same day. Yes, Prime Minister. Oh, if only you could say the right name, everything will be so much easier. Okay, my package arrived. Outside the Temple of Art, the mentor imparts a final set of admonitions to her apprentice.
Remember, Marcus, the working staff of the Foundation branch will take care of the dispute in their fashion. We just need to follow him in. The members of the Circle are top priority, but before any of them can be convicted, as said before, all we have to do is silently observe and respect their lives.
Understood.
Ver Sacrum.
I almost bumped into her. That lady in green seemed to be in a bad mood.
Oh, you have no idea, Marcus.
Shall I ask the gentleman from the branch who she is? Oh, he seems busy at the moment. But that gentleman is a person of this era. If I interrupt him, am I also interrupting his original course of action?
No, baby. Marcus sinks back into her mire of indecision.
Oh.
Hoffman gently pats Marcus's shoulder, drawing back her focus. Fortunately, the Vienna branch's officer does not notice this minor episode. His attention is captured by the arrival of an uninvited acquaintance.
My, Mr. Rigoletto. Your hair has grown so fast. To what do we owe this pleasure? Are you also here for the exquisite art?
Can you just be normal for once, Henry? And stop calling me by those opera names.
Oh no, he has a mask.
Someone reported an arcane disturbance here. I see candles. Are you holding a seance? I must remind you that arcane rituals are not allowed unless you have a separate permit.
Excuse me? That's not fair. The first permit already costed us a...
Please calm yourself, sir. And be mindful of what you implied. The Viennese government has ensured you the greatest possible freedom for working with us. Who do you think cleaned up after you people? After those fires, passionate murders, and deadless stampedes?
Whoops!
We can't bear the consequences of you moments of epiphany forever.
You were a license for that permit, yeah, pretty much.
Not to mention, the seance is one of the most dangerous acts. We've had 2 colleagues injured, still being treated for mental illness in the Vienna General Hospital.
Oh no, they're being treated for mental illness.
You will find no other place as tolerant and open-minded as this one. In return, you should do your part and cooperate with the government.
Seance? What seance? Nothing of the sort, Mr. Rigoletto. This is just a rehearsal of the play. The candles, the settings, and of course, these paintings once bathed in fire. Yes, this is an art exhibit, a youth rally, or, as we prefer to call it, a visualization of the future.
Sounds convincing.
I demand a rational conversation. Now, I must question the sanity of this gathering. Is there no one here who is of sound mind? If not, I'll have to...
I'm terribly sorry. Mr. Strauss, sorry to have kept you waiting.
Miss Datostov. Bless you, madam. I did not expect to see you here.
Oh, sorry that we troubled you. I'm here for my late brother's exhibition, and for rehearsal for the coming performance. We got a little carried away. Made you come all the way here to check on us.
Please, madam, as your friend, I do not wish to cause you discomfort. In fact, Mr. Carl and I were talking about you over brunch earlier. He was truly impressed by your talent at the opera.
Mom, do be so pretty. Isolde? Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Carl is too kind. Since my mother passed away, he has been such a caring friend to the family.
Well then, this was all just a misunderstanding. But, madam, please understand that I still have procedures to go through. Would you mind if I investigated a little?
The man leans in, his voice a hushed whisper.
By investigate, you know, just a quick look around the building.
We are grateful to have a responsible employee like you, Mr. Strauss. Please, help yourself.
At the other end of the hall, investigators from headquarters uphold their duties with familiar diligence and effort. Or are they pretending to? Hoffman imperceptibly shakes her coat, as fine threads, like a spider silk, disperse into the air attached to tiny floating particles.
Wow! The spider tail and the detection spores. These are Laplace's auxiliary devices for perceiving arcane power. I've never seen one before. Only investigators of level 4 or higher are allowed to use them.
She's so excited. Noticing the excited glances towards her, Hoffman leans in to whisper to the young investigator.
Marcus, come. Give me a hand.
On it. These burnt pictures. They're the work of Theophil von Dittesdorf. They're the perfect subjects for reading.
She's so pretty! The lamp is gripped a little tighter. She lifts her head as she begins reading. The world around her becomes a matter of effortless ease to view.
Only a third of the picture can be read, but I can see it clearly. An ingenious composition that balances the different elements of the picture. Sadly, the creator focused too much on the form and overlooked the content. The frame is made of... not important. Next page. This one is luckier. Half of it survived the fire, so we can see the lower half of the lady in the picture. But, Theophil certainly had a way with women. She was not his first prey.
What?
And this one, only a frame remains. The rest of his works are too damaged, but I do remember an intact one somewhere. But aside from this, I don't see anything else. Next page.
She turns, colliding with a pair of light-colored eyes. Despite the distance, it feels as though Isolde is gazing back at her.
People can be read too. That person, Miss Isolde.
A deep breath. The patient falls before her eyes once again.
Unlike other ladies pursuing the latest fashions in Paris, she still wears the corset, with only some Art Nouveau jewelry by her waist. She's as delicate as a butterfly. She is a renowned medium. The Dittesdorf family is well known for their mediumship. Nowadays, they use that power mostly for art. That is, they summon a spirit to possess their body so they can sing, write, and paint like no other.
Oh.
They also suffered for this power. Racked by neurosis and hysteria, the family has had very few members despite its long history. Wait a minute. The picture behind her is still intact, and it is enormous. Is that the Salvation? Strange. This painting is
what?
You have a keen eye for art, miss.
Oh!
Don't scare her like that, she's a baby. A voice lifts up behind her, bursting from behind the warm smile of the freckled-faced man.
This painting is the work of my dearest friend, Sigmund. The Salvation. The only piece he left behind that survived the consuming flames. These enchanting, Magical circles. One next to another. Oh, I was only reciting Miss Kakania. We're both passionate about the subject.
Baby.
How regrettable. She would have given you a much better explanation if she were here. Her words can easily stir one's soul.
Did you say Kakanya? You have a friend called Kakanya?
Oh, yes. Every artist has their own nickname. I also have the honor of knowing the Orange Knight, Victor of the Rhyme, Offerstrudel. Are you a friend of Kakanya? Too bad she just left. She should be meeting with Dr. Schwartz by now.
Marcus looks up. Her mentor casts her eyes to the same spot and shakes her head gently.
No, the name sounded a little strange to me, that's all. But I appreciate the explanation, sir.
In the air, the dispersed spores stir imperceptibly. The dust from the explosion pervades the air, sucking deep into nostrils and open mouths. Ew.
What happened?
More ghosties?
Are these ghosts? Didn't you say there wasn't a seance? Mrs. Dietersdorf, I would very much like an explanation.
Oh, they're still chasing me!
The detection spores have taken effect and enveloped the ghosts. Marcus, can you still read?
I think so.
Good. I'll draw its attention. You take care of the arcanum part.
Huh. Alright, let's go.
Hey, is the camera in place? Hey, give me a chip. Just one with the lowest denominator.
Relax.
Do this here. Yeah, I know. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Time for a special massage.
Don't touch my bag!
¿Intentarlo de nuevo?
¿Intentarlo de nuevo?
No.
Stop here! They're just little games.
Great.
Woohoo! Release!
Yum.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Okay, almost done with one.
Relax.
Stop here!
Do this here. I smell the scent of mint.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Need me to get you guys.
The lore isn't so strange. I mean, kind of. There's weird stuff because of the arcanists. But it's not really time travel. It's not like they can, you know, time travel willingly. The thing is that there is a phenomenon going on that they call the storm. And it affects... I think it affects most of the world. There's just like a few places not affected by it. But basically, it reverses time. So it's not like they're traveling willingly. You know, they're just kind of... The world is going back in time. And some of them, you know, if they're in the safe places, they won't be affected. Yeah, exactly. Literally going backward. Time literally going backward, not time travel. They have... So we were in the... When the plot starts, it's in 1999. That's what the game is called, Reverse 1999. And starting from 1999, time started going backwards. So that's why you have characters from other eras. Mostly because, you know, they were safe somewhere when the world reversed. So they get to stay. But the only thing that the only people that kind of stay are arcanists. You know, if you're an arcanist and you're like a safe place, not affected by the storm, so the storm doesn't fall on you, then you're safe. But if you're a human, it doesn't matter where you are, you know, as time goes back, if it goes back to before you were born, you just disappear, you evaporate, because you don't exist yet. I think, or so I think. I mean, no, if you're in a place that is not affected, you'll be fine, I believe. It's just that there's something happened during the first chapters, you know, that one character, you know, they brought her into a quote-unquote safe place during the storm. But she still disappeared because she was a human. She was gone. She evaporated. Yeah, they're safe in the Foundations building. But I don't know if in other places, because, you know, the whole thing with Schneider. So I guess it might be just be the Foundations building that have something in particular. So, of course, Arcanist, you know, the foundation that they talk about is the Arcanist Foundation, though now there's like humans and everything working there too. And they're trying to find out where did the storm come from and how to stop it. And meanwhile we have this other faction that they mentioned a few times, the Manus Vindictae, that they actually want to go back in time, you know, to the time when Arcanists were like superior to humans. Yeah, and the Manus give you masks so you can survive the storm. But you kind of go insane at the same time, so, you know, pick one. So the thing that's going on there that they mentioned at one point is that they feel that the Manus, they start to like kind of rush conflict when a storm is coming to speed up the storm, you know, so it will come earlier than anticipated, and like people won't be prepared. Yeah, inside the suitcase isn't safe for a human. Yeah, that's what I figured, because, you know, they were in the suitcase, but they were like there when the storm was happening. So I figure it has kind of something to do with that as well. I just wanted to avoid explaining that there is a magical suitcase where people can get in. But yeah, there is a magical suitcase where people can get in. So that's why we're 1914 now. We don't really know what the Manus plans afterwards. We just know for now that they want to go back because they believe that Arcanists should be superior to humans. So they're splitting up. Yeah, this is like chapter 6, so. And like they got one of the masks from the Manus, so they're investigating that to see like how to make like a shield to protect from the storm. Because they do that to masks, they make a ritual so they can survive the storm, but they only give it to Arcanists because they're like Arcanist superior human trash. Unlike Arcanists should rule, not humans. I could not see any positives to living in it. Yeah, it's one of those things. So, you know, it goes a lot into historical things, but it gives its own twist to it, like, you know, historical fiction. That's why we're fighting ghosts. In 1914 Vienna.
They're just little games. Now, are you ready to be friendly?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of magic.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Manus appears as a name for a mythic primordial human, so Manus Benedicti might literally be like holding a grudge against the origins of humans. Maybe. The thing is that humans have started, you know, now there are more humans than arcanists, and there's been a lot of discrimination against arcanists. So that's why they're like, all humans should die or serve us. And we're gonna make a world only for arcanists. Ooh.
Yes, I know. Ooh, the cedars. I smell the scent of mint around.
What? You still don't recognize
But yeah, exactly. We don't really know exactly how they plan on doing it. We just know that they're using the storm for it for some reason. It's a pretty newish game. It's barely a year.
They're just little games. Start me up.
Yes, I know.
Nice. Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Seems like a bad idea to risk time reversing to the point of single-cell organisms on Earth. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't know what you're cooking, but I go off, I guess.
No worries.
Do this. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Don't touch my bag. They're just little games.
Yes,
Start me up. Nice.
Come on, die already.
Time for a special massage.
Left
Were you mad so hard you try to reroll the universe?
They're much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Miss Dietersdorf, you told me this was just an opera rehearsal. Now look at this mess. And more importantly, my two assistants are still here. I must ask you for a good reason to report to my superior.
The ghost came on their own. The pale girl remained silent, bowing her head.
Oh, Isolde, my dear lovely gal.
Oh no, it's this guy. An old familiar mustachioed face arrives without invitation. Carter's steps are at a steady trouncing waddle as he approaches and takes Isolde's hand.
Mr. Karl!
Director?
Look at you, so pale. The play is sapping your strength. Come, child, come to me. I told Schwartz to take good care of you. Well, I guess he can't be in two places at once. The frequent presentations must have been too much for a doctor such as he. I've learned that you've recovered from hysteria, which is good, but promise me that you'll look after yourself, will you? Your late mother suffered a tragic end, and it would be unbearable for the Empire to lose another star.
I still can't help but laugh whenever they're like, oh, you've recovered from a hysteria. Like, oh yes, I am cured.
You flatter me.
I'm no longer
Joseph?
mentally ill.
Yes, Director.
Don't be so hard on them. Those wonderful stage effects. Heinrich is an expert at this, yes? What better demonstrates our free wills than respecting the artists in their work? None of us would mind an episode of excitement every once in a while.
Karl meets Hoffman's eyes in another overly affable attempt at good nature.
Even the gentlemen from the headquarters would agree with me, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
We are short on manpower, and the assistants should focus on more important matters.
We should leave.
It just took like 135 balls to cure my illnesses. Everyone has accent in this. I mean, yeah, because we're in Vienna. Though, yeah, most of the characters have accents, depending on where they're from. 7. A fair duel. This is on the same day? Yeah, but it's a few hours later. It's at 2:12. A fair duel. A showdown for the future of a shining star. Are we getting the Kansas? We should.
Good day. I would like to check the date of a novel. Yes, it is Der Mann ohne Eigenschaften by Robert Musil. Oh, I see.
What'd they say?
Just as I remembered it. The novel was completed in 1930. The word Cacania was also created by Robert Musil.
Oh. So are you saying she's not from this era?
Cacania should not be a nickname for anyone in 1914.
It doesn't belong to this era. She could be with Manus Vindictae, or at least associated with their people.
What's more, when we were at the Secession Building, I read that painting, The Salvation. It seemed out of place compared to the other paintings. Théophile may have applied a new technique on the Salvation, a more daring kind, audacious even. But these are only subtleties, I can't be too certain. I was interrupted by that strangely speaking gentleman, so I didn't get everything. Another thing, its content reminds me of the symbol of the circle.
Marcos rummages through the bookcase, finding the pamphlet tucked within the thick register. Sorry, I heard something fall, but I think nothing dropped.
This twisting circle resembles the circles in the Salvation. Heinrich called them magical circles, one next to another. They must be more than just circles, I think. Was he demonstrating the madness of passion? But the lines are clean. Perhaps the purity of eternity? No, the circles are too twisted for that. Or was he just representing a primitive state of being?
I don't understand any of it.
Relatable.
So this must be art.
This must be art. Truly.
Ma'am, you're funny sometimes.
I wasn't joking.
Huh?
Based on what we know, we can't be sure if this group of young arcanists and the Manus are connected. But we all know that the latter is eager to win over the cynical revolutionary youth. You did well, Marcus. The important figures of the circle, Isolde, Heinrich, and even the late Theophil. We had made contact with them all. Only this Kakanya. What does the intel say about her?
Kakanya, also known as Miss Clara, inherited her arcane skills from her family. She's able to reflect people's thoughts in a mirror.
Ooh.
She was once a medical student, but dropped out halfway through. These days, she shows up at various social events as a psychiatrist, which the Foundation tries to prohibit because she doesn't have a license. And she is also an activist.
An activist?
In 1914?
According to Mr. Heinrich, she is meeting with a doctor named Schwartz today.
Schwartz, the family Dr. Carr mentioned. Let's try our luck there.
Now then, Miss Clara, Mr. Schwartz. Only 3 weapons are allowed in the duel. The army
What?
knife, the sword, and the pistol.
Wait, they're honestly having a duel?
I will leave the choice to Dr. Schwartz, for he has more experience in these duels than I do. It's an honor to fight you, and I look forward to ending your winning streak.
I thought he's a doctor. Me too. They're doctors. I'm a medic, but
Not so much an honorable scene for me.
Excuse me, please.
Hoffman extends her hand, mercilessly cleaving a path through the crowd.
Pardon me, what is happening?
A duel, ma'am.
A duel! Yay! Someone's gonna die! Let's go!
Just as Dr. Schwartz was demonstrating his therapy, Miss Clara barged right in. They were arguing, and this is how they decided to end it. To ensure fairness of the duel, the combat must happen within 48 hours of the challenge. But I've never seen one take place on the spot.
Well, I hope they know what they're doing. I don't want to get caught as collateral damage.
That green dress. So she is Kakanya. What do we do? If she gets injured, our mission will...
Could be the first blood. Yeah, it looks like it is. They're not talking about death, but it's still... It's so funny to me that this was actually a legit way to, like, solve issues back in the day.
Don't worry about people in that time. It is their life to live. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions. The course of history is more important than our investigation. This is Investigator Greta Hoffman. What? Hold on. I'll be right back.
I demand trial by combat, yeah.
Where are you going?
The field agent squad needs to speak to me. This won't take long. I will leave this to you. Remember what I said, Marcus.
No, don't leave her alone.
Yes, madam.
Hoffman turns toward the baroque wooden door made of mahogany before her figure disappears amidst the crowd. Only her still unfledged assistant remains.
Leaving this to me. To me. To me.
Oh no, baby. Seeing how the plot of this game is going, no matter what, I have no clue how the future will not be changed, truly. We were surprised that this kind of duel is historically accurate. So people were still dueling in 1914. I love that they actually, like, you know, and they call a notary and everything, and they're like, okay, we only have, like, only 3 kind of weapons are accepted. It's, like, insane. Marcus recites it to herself as a mantra, attempting to slow her racing heart.
Breathe, Marcus. There's nothing to be nervous about. You can't be an assistant forever. There will come a day when you're all on your own. Just like at the Secession Building, I only have to watch her. If I end up talking to Miss Kakanya, I'll just pretend to be an ordinary employee of the Foundation. Easy. You used to do well on your own, when you were reading in the lighthouse and the forest.
Oh yeah, she was...
Dr. Shorts. 3 times he has been involved in duels, and 3 times he has won. Impressive. This time he's still going for the pistol.
Woohoo!
But Miss Kakanya does not have an assistant, and she has only 1 witness in this duel. This is not right. Why did she agree to this? She's being reckless. Even an arcanist should have at least 1 assistant in a duel.
Assistants for a duel?
Dr. Shorts' assistant brought them a pair of pistols. FN Model 1910. Is that a right weapon for a duel?
Is it?
It's too crowded here. I can't see. No, the pistol given to Miss Kakanya. Something's wrong with it.
Of course.
The bullets. Her life is in danger if the duel begins. But Madam Hoffman warned me about the consequences of intervention.
Looks so the right shape.
What if I just go and talk to her as an employee of the Foundation branch, like I did at the Secession Building? So far, Heinrich has been difficult to communicate with, while Mr. Carl doesn't want us to get in touch with Miss Isolde. Miss Kakanya is the only person who is both a friend of Theophil and associated with the Circle. But I have to be careful with this name. If she is indeed one of the Manus Vindictae, I will be jeopardizing this mission by going near her. But wait! She doesn't know that I'm from the headquarters, so she probably will talk to me.
I feel like this is how Maple monologues, internal monologues go whenever she thinks of something. Woman, just go!
But how do I know she doesn't know my identity?
She keeps going!
What if Mr. Call is not to be trusted? And what if Mr. Call and she are in this together? Their names both start with a K.
Their names both start with a K!
What am I thinking?
Exactly. Reminds me of that meme of like, anxiety is so embarrassing. It's like, oh no, what if something happens? Mark is patting her cheeks with an unaware gusto, drawing side glances from the others present.
Stop. I'm not on the Flandern Isles anymore. I can't waste my day on endless thoughts. Remember what Madam Hoffman said. Think of the immediate mission. I have to prevent Kakanya from getting killed in the duel. She has the clues about Theophil that I need. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions.
A long, deep breath.
I have assessed the risks, madam. I will not stand by and watch this happen, even if I don't know the consequences.
Let's go.
I need to make this clear to you. Not only have you hindered Miss Dietersdorf from getting the treatment she needs, but you have repeatedly defamed me.
Oh, I can only admit that you're right if you have to call a different academic perspective slander.
She looks fine with the gun.
A different academic perspective? Do you really think Freud and his petty tricks are academic? One could hardly find a worse insult to science than this.
Is that so? Do you really mean that? Rumor has it that you taught the militaries a method of hypnosis for a price. Do you wish to clear things up here?
Yo, that gun spinning was completely unnecessary, but I loved it.
Your silence is a resounding yes. Tell me, why did you please the ministers with these petty tricks, but not with your most advanced electrotherapy you've been touting? Do you harbor negative feelings towards Mr. Freud because of his open rejection of hypnosis?
What does any of this have to do with you?
Many things, Mr. Schwartz. Your behavior has greatly undermined the interests of arcanists, who are your own people. Not to mention that hypnosis is a violation of a patient's free will. And I have reason to believe that this duel is entirely personal. I must make it clear that your wife's appointment with me has nothing to do with the rumors of your lackluster performance in the bedroom.
Damn, boy! Sheesh!
I'm not the real enemy, Mr. Schwartz. The gossip mongers and tabloid writers are.
You...
That hit harder than the bullet. That hit before she fires a shot.
Are both duelists ready?
Perfectly ready.
I don't know, man. One of them is already dead. Like, did you not hear what she just said?
I'm ready to...
No! She's not!
Huh?
She shot his ass before the fight.
Miss Kakanya needs another minute.
Their collective gaze causes her voice to tremble slightly.
The crowd. Shoot me. I want to go home. Why, oh, why did you apply for this mission, Marcus?
Oh no, this is literally Maple. Despite her mental turmoil, she extends her hand, attempting to ascend with some dignity intact, or at least without resorting to crawling.
I am Miss Kanya's assistant. I am here to...
Sorry to interrupt, miss, but the last time I checked, I couldn't possibly afford a St. Pavlov Foundation member to be my aide.
She's doing voluntary work.
Darn it, I forgot about my badge.
Kakana retracts her pistol, twirling it around her finger.
So, the Foundation is trying to intervene. Don't worry, Miss Foundation staff. Look around. We're doing it the human way. No arcane skills involved. The
Just
head
guns.
of the Foundation branch should not be your role model. Mind you, you're giving up a part of your integrity for taking his clones. A terrible deal indeed. Besides, they're using human guns. They don't need the Foundation's license to use these. I'm not doing anything against the Foundation's rules, am I?
The Browning pistol spins once more in a perfect circle.
If it's urgent, can we wait until after the duel? Please stand back. The bullets can't tell the difference between friend and enemy.
Come on, Marcus! Marcus is again interrupted by the rapid-fire speech of the other party.
Please don't use that gun. The bullets in it are dangerous.
What?
The bullets are wrong. The gun will burst if you pull the trigger. Sir, I demand that the gun be checked.
Kakana grips the half-torn gun tightly, before deftly removing the magazine.
The size of these bullets.
A cold bed of sweat drips down her spine.
I need an explanation, Mr. Schwartz. I thought you had at least the integrity of a gentleman. The bullets in my gun are wrong. If I pull the trigger, as Miss Foundation here said, the barrel will burst.
A bursted barrel? I remember now. That Anton boy lost the duel to Schwartz for the same reason. Did Schwartz do something to his gun too? And was the guard in on it too?
Huh? This is defamation. I have never...
Please! Who is dueling here?
Oh no, no one. There's no duel going on here.
The guards are here.
Don't step on my dress! Not good.
The young assistant is engulfed within the chaotic crowd.
Hey, miss! The helpful Miss Foundation employee!
Miss Kakanya?
The green-clad pistolier extends her hand.
Don't stand there! Come here!
Kakanya grabs the shy assistant's hand, pulling her into a fierce embrace without a second word. Kakanya leaps, aligning herself into the window frame with the lightness of a bird.
Okay, this is a quiet float. We're going to jump, Miss Foundation. 3,
What?
2, 1, here we go!
I guess. See, Marcus, that's how you take quick decisions. Oh, what do you mean star is weaker? It's fine.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
Just do it, zero monologue, exactly. Just do it!
Hey, give me a chip. Just one, the lowest denomination.
Move! Seal off that exit! Don't let them get away!
Got to sneak away. Don't worry, Miss Foundation. I won't leave you behind. I'll help you as you helped me.
That's not...
Tanya, this way!
Who's that guy?
Ilich, I thought you were out selling bears on the street. Is that the magic mustache? You clever boy. Quick, name your price.
You sure you can afford that, Tanya?
Triple the price? Just about what I can accept. You know my limits, old friend. Put it on, Miss Foundation. Don't take it off. You'll be exposed. It smells, but bear with it. Now keep quiet and follow me. I'll get you to safety.
What was that?
Lead us if you want your pay, Ilich.
Got it. Follow me.
Oh, sure.
Recommend.
That's your idea.
Great decision. Everyone has
Break it. Break it.
hold on to that.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I know. Ta-da! Time for a special massage. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
The music is so good.
Recommend.
Great decision. Now dance.
Need me to get you guys in the ambulance?
I'm careless.
¿Intentarlo de nuevo?
All right. Deep breath in.
As we're going with a lot of healing.
I can't do this alone.
Where's the party star? Party planner.
Yeah, I know.
The story begins with a battle dog. He did this first. Take that. At last. Break it. Break it.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
I love how she speaks.
So that's your idea.
Great decision.
Do the seat.
Did anybody get hurt?
Die! Come on! destroy her. Destroy him, Centurion. Oh, there's another wave. Damn. It's fine. We're fine.
All right. Deep breath in.
Yeah, I know.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
We're fine. We're fine.
Time for a special massage.
Where's the party star? Party planner. The story begins with a battle dog. He did this first.
Stretch.
I said hello.
And I am not hitting hard enough.
Everyone.
Break it.
Burn that dude's sword for a bit, that'll help. Yeah, probably. Wish I could.
Yeah, I know. Hey! Don't be shy, What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Why do you think curing yourself? Only I can heal myself.
Now, let me choose.
The story begins with a battle dog. He did this
Okay, we're almost there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of magic.
You're gonna take the chance to sit back down.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Alright, perfect timing. Okay. Can do one or two more story segments. Let's see. 8. Mirror and lantern. You and I met, and the room was aglow with light. Did you have a plan for if she wanted to use swords? Excellent question!
Kanya, this way, over here.
I guess most people just went for guns.
Elite! Thanks a lot. The prop sure came in handy.
Kanya tears off her fake beard, fanning herself with her hand.
Finally. Why do I keep having things stick to my lips?
Ha! Be careful with that. It is no ordinary beard. Every single strand was soaked in a Bohemian potion, mixed with bloodroot, toad's heart, and Yavangal.
And what?
Why were the gods after you?
Who's this kid? I like him. I like his smug aura.
That's a long story. And oh, don't worry about this kind little lady. She saved my life, and she's a third of a friend.
A third of a friend? What?
A third of?
She discreetly releases the button of the communicator.
This is bad. The connection is down. I can't get in touch with Madame Hoffman. She's probably in an important conversation with the field agent squad and has calls on block. It's okay, Marcus. You can do this yourself. Just stay in the conversation. Communication is not that hard. You've done this through before. You can do it.
Despite having written about 1,000 ways to start a conversation, she never expected to find herself in a situation like this. Marcus frantically racks her mind for topics to discuss. Fortunately, everyone present is far more talkative than she is.
My, Kakanya, are you friends with the government officials now? Times have changed indeed. I've been here for a whole year, but I've never seen an official without a beard. Where are you from? Croatia? Moravia? Galicia?
I grew up in Romania.
Oh, I'm from Bosnia and Herzegovina. That makes us friends, since we're both from somewhere near.
Yes, kid. How's the new chapter going? Great, we fought some ghosts. We've seen some very ethical mental illness treatment. You know, like the electric chair. Some great stuff. 1/3 friend, 1/3 foe, 1/3 pet. True.
Be careful on the streets these days, Ilich. You could be in trouble too if the guards catch you. After all, you haven't got a license.
Huh? You don't?
Oh, of course not. Have you read the requirements? Records of the safe use of arcane skills within 3 generations. I was born in the streets. I don't even know who my grandmother was. And the records aren't the hard part to get around. If you're applying in Vienna, the license has to be issued by the central government. It's not an Austrian problem, nor a Hungarian problem. The central government sits in the middle. And no official has any idea of what's what. Should this be the Kaiser's concern? Or the Königs? Or both? You'd be the biggest fool to listen and follow these broken rules. Stuck in the system, nowhere to go. Unless you work the magic of crowns.
What happens if we don't have an Arcanum license?
Oh, you'll love this.
This kid's about to have a bad time. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Who knows, you could get 3 days in detention, or maybe 10 years in prison. Even if you are sentenced to prison, they might forget to bring you in.
What?
Or, if you're an outstanding citizen who can shed your arcanum during your human re-education, you might get to have a nice life. Without a license, that is. Our justice system is much more unpredictable than the arcanists. We still have a fair chance of getting away.
Very informative, Ilich.
Kakanya clears her throat, still somewhat guarded, and flashes out a meaningful glance.
Oh, well then. Bis später, Kakanya and Miss Foundation. Forget I said anything?
They are...
Some Arcanist kids on the streets. I'm surprised you know nothing about them. The country has changed, lady, and not everything in Vienna is as decent and sumptuous as the buildings on Ringstrasse and Herrengasse.
Her tone belies a hint of sarcasm.
I'm thankful for your help, Miss Foundation, but so far I have returned the favor. You don't want the gods either, do you? Fair even. So, can you tell me why you're here?
Well, you see. 10 days or 10 years, same thing. Yeah, I know, right? Who counts? Who counts the difference?
Oh, I see. Mr. Carl sent you, didn't he? Because I don't have a psychiatrist license. Can't you people give me a break? I swear on my ancestors, I'm doing this entirely the Arcanist way. It has nothing to do with human science.
She poses a question but leaves no room for an answer. Leaning closer to Marcus, she pushes her glasses up with suspicions.
Don't you people ever sleep? Do you not have a life? This is the 10th time this month, even got rest after working 6 days in a row. I have an Arcanum license inherited from my family. It is nothing to be ashamed of. My fees are reasonable. No one's ever complained.
No, Miss Kakanya, this is really coincidental. I just happen to know that you are a psychiatrist.
Huh? So? Are psychiatrists considered doctors now?
Maintaining her barriers of politeness against the rapid topic changes feels like holding a smile in a hailstorm. On the verge of tears, Marcus desperately falls back to the field mission manual.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. Wait, I'm not here to check your credentials.
Then what?
So you call yourself Kakanya, but I know your first name is Clara.
Oh, I didn't know the Foundation staff reads my work. How very flattering. Yes, I'm Clara. But Miss Foundation, don't you think Kakanya is an intriguing name? Heinrich, who's a friend of mine, gave me a book which greatly inspired me.
Huh. Huh. The book that shouldn't still exist in this era?
Our country is just like that name. It both is and isn't. It both has and has not. If you look for it, it can't be found. Yet if you stop looking, it's everywhere. Look at this country, my friend. The sumptuous buildings rise so high that the people in power never have to lay eyes on the rye farmers of Bohemia, the immigrants from the east coast of the Adriatic Sea, or on the Arcanists. How could there possibly be smog choking the industrial area? How could there possibly be cold houses in the winter? The cafe house is definitely filled with people who love to dance, and not with those who can't afford the heat. Oh no. Surely there's no bureaucracy, no discrimination, no poverty here. This is a city of humanism and freedom. Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Kakanya, kaiserlich königlich, or kaiserlich unköniglich. And Kakania, the land. There's no better name for this country.
Damn, lady, okay.
So then, you did get that book from a friend. Now's my chance. I still have one spider tail Madame Hoffman left me. If I can find a chance to leave the spider tail on her, or in her place.
The young assistant takes a deep breath.
I'm intrigued by the book. Can I see it?
Oh, okay.
This concludes the report by Semmelweis of the Field Agent Administration. Please confirm, Madam Hoffman.
This is a nice place for a call. I love her, Marcus, yeah. I mean, if she's saying this out loud, she probably is. Like, she's probably whispering to herself, but like everyone can hear her mumbling. In the corner, Hoffman holds her communicator out with brow furrowed.
Yes, report received.
Why so serious, Greta? That was just routine.
And I envy your lightheartedness and optimism. They got you out of Vienna on such short notice. I can only imagine that must have been difficult for you as well. According to your intel, the Empire's had too many assassinations in a short period of time. This is not good for the critical point, Semmelweis.
At least try to stay in a good mood. What else can we do?
Oh, Semmelweis, I love her, actually. I've sent her the sign, I love her.
Aside from that, Greta, I have more to tell you. I was pulled out of Vienna overnight, and I didn't have time to brief the new squad there. You know it takes ages to get through the briefing process. I might as well just tell you now, personally. There could be an Arcanist who has crossed the storm, and is now in Vienna.
What did you say? Do we know more about this Arcanist?
We only know his name is Heinrich. We learned about this from the Berlin squad when we met up here, but had no time to verify.
I see. Leave the rest to us.
Heinrich, of all people.
It's true. He traveled to Berlin during the Sixth Storm and survived the 1913 storm there. And after the 1966 storm and the one in 1929...
And now it's 1913 for the second time. For all the Arcanists who crossed the Sixth Storm. This is exciting news.
The time has returned.
I understand the excitement, but perhaps time in its chaotic fashion has inadvertently returned to the same year. I hear you, Semmelweis. This is valuable information. I'll let the...
What was that?
Greta? Are you still there?
Sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong with the spider tail I left on Marcus. This is not her ritual. Something's happened.
Oh, she left a spider tail on her. Of course she did.
I'm surprised, Miss Marcus. You know so much about Cicera. I thought the Foundation was nothing but bureaucrats and bookworms. Oh, have you been to the Secession Building? Did you like it? Shame that book isn't there.
Gachas finally finds the key. Oh, her
Please,
clinic.
come in. Forgive the mess. I must say that it is at least more orderly than the administration of the Empire.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, baby. The room resembles a studio more so than a clinic. The scene is scattered about with unfinished paintings, dried paints, stage props, and posters. And mirrors. Many, many mirrors.
These are stage props. Heinrich left them here. He certainly learned some useful things in Berlin. Make yourself comfortable. I'll get you some tea and look for the book.
Please don't bother, Miss Kakanya. I won't stay long. I have to go back to the branch soon. I just need to confirm that you have that book with you.
The clinic's curtains are tightly drawn, blocking out the day, yet her mirrors flash with light for a second.
Is this Kakanya's arcane skill?
Marcus quickly covers her eyes with her hands, stepping back toward the door. Kakanya's cheerful voice rings from the other side.
Oh, Miss Foundation, it's okay. Just a little trick I use to ensure my personal safety. I usually even charge for this. Look into the mirror which reflects your inner world. This trick has been used by Arcanists for thousands of years. When it was first used, the Roman Emperor still ruled this land. Speaking of which, Miss Foundation, how did you know that the pistol was tampered with? Your arcane skill?
Got down the flashbang! Though it might only be some sort of trick of psychology, the mirror's glare becomes increasingly blinding.
Don't look at the mirror.
The investigator braces herself as she grips the lamp, ready for combat at a moment's notice. Kakanya's tone remains gentle, as if soothing one of her patients.
I am curious. No need to be alarmed. I'll treat you gently.
Ooh? I am very alarmed. I am considerably alarmed. Okay. I can have my strong girls now.
The hunt begins!
The true form hides among mirror images, is immune to damage, and moves every 2 rounds. After the true form has been attacked 5 times, it reveals itself and the mirror images disappear. Oh, okay.
Deep breaths, miss. Look at the mirror. This is a private session. Your secrets are safe with me. Now, what do you see?
I'm dizzy. Oh, spinning. So this is Miss Kakanya's arcane skill. A maze of mirrors. The orphanage. The Flennon Isles. These look like my memories, but different.
You can look at them directly, miss. They'll reveal your deepest secrets and desires.
They're only illusions, Marcus. Just break her arcane skill and get out. I'll do the only thing I can do. Read. I see her. She's behind these illusions, but which one is real?
Excellent question.
Stop me up!
It's time to use attack every single one of them.
At your command.
They're just little games.
Everyone has their own definition.
Nice!
You found me. Did you see through the illusions, or was it pure luck?
Focus. She can move through mirrors. Got to keep track of her.
Damn!
Don't touch my bag!
Relax.
Start me up!
Come back to me. Things. Don't resist.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
I'm not careless.
I love how she shoots.
They're just little games.
No worries. Relax.
Woohoo! Release!
Come back to me. Things. Don't resist.
This can't be luck. No, I need to be sure. I'd be disappointed were it a fluke.
Oh, they gain mirror light. Okay, okay, I see how it is.
Start me up!
Everything is a book. Everything can be read. These reflections are merely distractions.
Yes, yes!
I found it. The page of truth.
Oh, it's true. You saw through the illusions as you saw through the pistol. All right, enough of my tricks. What a pleasant surprise. How does your skill work? Let me see.
No, I'm out of here.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Let me go!
Relax. No worries.
Are you ready to be
I
blinded?
smell the scent of mentally. Things. Don't resist.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Let me go!
They're just little games. Start me up!
Everyone has
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Why is everyone so tanky?
I'm not careless.
Relax.
Alright, deep breath in.
They're just little games.
Come back to me.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Leave me alone.
Are you ready to be
Everyone
blinded? Are you ready to shake? Woohoo!
Okay.
Release!
Slowly but surely we're getting there.
They're just little games. Start me up!
At your command.
Woohoo! Release! Rock, rock, rock! Change the
Damn. Lady, please.
Relax.
They're just little games.
Brave decision.
Breathe.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Come on, come on. Are you for real? What is that life bar? Oh, well, never mind. She's dead. She's dead either way, no matter what I do.
Ready to be blinded?
Rude, truly.
Ouch!
I won!
Red 38 is about to return. Let me just... Nice. Okay, so I didn't progress as much as I wanted, especially considering they're 21. And I do want to make the character stories on a stream, maybe. So next week I might actually put a reverse stream during the week and then continue on Sunday. I was gonna skip it to continue on Evercloud. But I mean, the character skins only last like 10 days. Why? Well, like 14 days, but still. So yeah, might do a double reverse stream next week. So I can progress on the story and read Isolde's character event. Well, I know there's 21 and I am on 9. So yeah. So yeah, got a lot to go through. Let me go back here. That's gonna be all for today. I need to go make some chores and then go pick up my sister. So oh yeah, the memberships, true. Thank you. Let me open. I knew I was forgetting something. Thank God for voice lines. Yeah. Truly. There go the memberships for this month. Even though we're like halfway. That was a lot of that just happened, truly. So yeah, congrats to everyone that got a free membership. You can go check out my cat videos on the membership tab. And yeah. Yay! But yeah, next week, as I'm saying, I'll probably do a double reverse stream, and there won't be as many streams next week because I can't stream on Saturday. And I'm thinking on whether I'll stream on Friday or not. Depends, because also my friends want to see a movie again. And so I might leave myself free. I'm waiting for their confirmation. But so far it will be like Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So just a light week of streams. What you gonna watch? They want to watch since yesterday we watched the Digimon 02 movie. And they asked me if I watched the Last Evolution Kizuna, and I was like no. And they were like, oh, we should watch it together. And I was like, sure. So yeah. So yeah, more Digimon movies. We are still missing more cat content. I need to make more cat content. Demon Twister crossover, make it happen. Yes. Of course. But yeah, that was definitely a lot of like, that just happened. Like, I see, of course, I see. I understand. So, at least so far we know Henrik, it seems to be the guy that, you know, he should not be there. Or that at least he has survived some storms. Or so they're making us believe. They did Evangelion and Godzilla, why not Digimon and Twister? The sky is the limit, truly. But yeah, I'm really liking the plot so far. I'm really loving the character so far too. It's been interesting. Good start to the new chapter. Can't wait for everything to go downwards. Yay! Don't get attached to them. So true, so real. I know Marcus is playable at the very least, so yeah. But yeah, I might start reading. I was doing only story for Reverse, but maybe I start reading the character events for the main story. The main story things, if I have the time. Or I mean, I'll try to make the time for it. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. I need to go lie down for a second before doing some chores. So I'm gonna cut this short. Thank you guys for coming. The schedule will come, as I said, either later today or tomorrow. I'm waiting on my friend's confirmation to see which day we watch movie. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.